Thanks for everybody sat down to talking. Actually, I wanted to ask to do a group photo, but we can do it the youngsters way. Okay.
It's now over.
Youngster not this way.
Youngster not this way, ah?
The other way.
Oh, the other way, right?
That's the
Yeah.
younger people way.
It's, yeah, I wonder how they do it. They do like that, right? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Okay, one shoot. Can, yeah, right there. Yeah. Very good, very good.
Is everybody inside?
Oh, wait, I must check. Youngster, oh no, not everybody's in.
Still not there yet.
You're not young anymore. Exactly, I'm struggling with it. So, okay, sorry, I'll try again. Because Charlotte couldn't see you. Yeah. Okay, Ariel. Okay. Okay, no. Wow. One of it must be correct.
Morning's challenge.
Oh, yes, okay. We got everybody. Alright, thanks for patronizing me on this thing. Okay, good. Yeah, before we start, just to say this thing about psychological safety, we are all here to learn, so there's no ranks. So regardless of your position in the company or things like that, we just put it outside the door. And definitely because we are all different people with different experiences and different mindsets, right? So we always have a different opinion. So we agree to disagree, okay? And everything that we do, when we feedback to each other, like, hey, your style is a bit too blunt in the face. It's nothing personal. It's just giving feedback. And the one receiving feedback, be open, because people giving us free tuition, right? Free criticism. So yeah, be open to feedback. Now, whatever happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Meaning to say that whatever happens here, stay within this room itself. Okay, so when we proceed to the next 2 days, right, we will be talking about coaching. And for coaching, it's very difficult to imagine a scenario. So it's best that you bring out your own scenario, but we keep it within this room or this training. Okay, all right. So then mistakes are a natural part of learning. So let's try to figure out what we can learn from them. In fact, try to make as much mistake as possible, get as much feedback as possible. Then we can all learn from here. Okay, good. So next one is the alignment, which is actually I have a small little activity that I usually do. I'm not too sure whether you have to organize a team training or things with other people. Okay, so I think Charlotte has seen this before. Okay, now the first thing that I like to do for alignment is to have everybody do a synchronized clap. Okay, so when I say, give me one clap, okay, and we see you can synchronize it. Okay, ready, one clap. Okay, so that's not synchronized yet. It has to be synchronized and we hear how it sounds like. Okay, can I have one clap? Very good. You hear that it's powerful? Okay, for the first clap, please give it to yourself for being here because you're here to learn something. One clap. Okay, very good. Now for the second clap, please give it to your teammates here because we are going to form new friendship and this will, certainly bring us further in life and connect us with more resources. Can I have one clap? Okay. Now for the third clap, we need to count our blessing because everything doesn't come so easily, right? So can I have one clap? Okay, good. So we have alignment here. So usually when I do training or team building, I bring it up to the next level. So I would say the next step is to do a stomp with your left leg, which is like this. Okay. So can I have one left stomp? Can I have one right stomp? Okay, can I have one clap? Okay, so can I have all these synchronized together? All right, so I'll lead the way. Okay, left, right, clap. Yeah, left, right, left, right. Yeah, and then you break up into a song. We will yourself a round of applause. Yeah. Good. So this is for alignment. This is for alignment. And usually, what you do is in the training, when you get people to move more, they are less what do you call that, stress lah. It builds up naturally more of the movements. Okay. So now this is the part where we do some self-introduction. So very nicely, I started with Charlotte. Okay, can I just borrow this? Okay. Regine will get you a piece of paper in a while to do the okay. Yep. Yeah. And maybe Janet, Janet, yeah, thanks. Okay. So where's my duster? No duster. Oh, here. So Adrian, you're saying what was the word? Or Charlotte, you're saying?
Action not matching their words.
Oh, okay. Actions not matching their words. Okay, so throughout today, we'll find out how to try to solve this issue. Okay, next, I'll start with the Simi. Yeah.
In here, then what I do is in HR,
Mhm.
talent acquisition.
Mm-hmm.
So what I hope to learn is how to from the report and
Mhm.
select the best candidate.
Okay, how to read report and do selection. Okay, anything else?
No.
Okay, your later Simin and Jaden's boss will be here. Her name is Jaslyn, and she'll be giving some examples and past experience of using identity for the last 10 over years. Yeah, for recruitment and all those things. Jaden?
Okay. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jaden. I am also excited and engaged as well in talent acquisition as a recruiter lah. Same as Simi. We work together a lot. What we do is we do conduct interviews all the time lah. So we manage stakeholders and candidates as well. And we have been using identity for a very long time lah.
Yes.
As part of our interview process. So I think what I want to learn today is to really understand how to use this tool to select the best candidate.
Select the best candidate. Okay, do you have a definition?
Based on their overall traits and how it fits into the role, and not just like based on maybe the hiring manager. Oh, I feel that this candidate can do the job. Yeah, or I prefer this candidate.
Okay, can. So this part is under traits to job fit and the three fits, traits to job fit. Okay, and or the three fits. So if I forget, please remind me. Okay, good, thank you. Jeanette?
Morning, everybody. My name is Jeanette. I'm in Chubb Asia Pacific, the insurance one, not the alarm.
CHUBB, right?
Yeah, a lot of people see the alarm building is Chubb. So it's a general insurance company in Singapore. I'm in the agency distribution, so I deal with the agents across the region. So the reason why I want to be here is to really learn how to use a more scientific method to understand the teams and also cross-cultural. So there's 6 countries in the region for us. So having a single method to find out their traits and their strengths would be helpful.
So you're saying understand the team, right? Anything else I missed out?
No.
It's cross-cultural.
Across different
Okay,
nationalities.
okay, can. Moving to Adrian? Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adrian. I just recently moved from Singapore back to Malaysia. I'm Malaysian. So in an attempt to reinvent myself. So hence I'm here. I'm here hopefully to get accredited in identity. Because I'm here for the refresher. The first time around, I really liked what I heard. So I'm wanting to create more awareness and perhaps share more with others.
Yes, very good point. So refreshers are perpetual, and then you can just come anytime, making sure that there's available spaces. So later in the afternoon, Tricia will be here also. She's flying in from Philippines. Yeah, okay, good.
To be accredited.
Okay, okay.
Then I want to, in Malaysia, I want to try to create awareness in Malaysia.
Okay.
It looks like it's not there or non-existent.
Yes.
I think so.
Yes.
It's non-existent, so hence create the awareness and perhaps share more with others.
Right. Okay. So if anybody is interested in partnering with Adrian in Malaysia, please feel free. Yeah. Okay, good. Robert?
But yeah, semi-retired. 69, nothing to do. With
Hey, don't humble.
yeah, I'm 69.
Yeah.
I'm 70 soon, maybe. A few more months. Anyway, I'm a part-time trainer. Okay, training with the NTUC, L-Hub, and using Identity 3. The last training was probably
Yeah, many years ago.
2018. So
Wow.
I'm coming back here for refresher to make sure that I'm still refreshed and still able to coach.
Okay. Refresher, huh? Anything else?
No?
Okay. Application for some projects here and there.
Oh, yeah. SPF coaching.
Okay, SPF. Okay. All right. So moving on, Justin, want to go first? Justin?
Hi, Justin here. So basically, what I do, I'm also in HR, leading a team. Yeah, so in the BE sector. What I want to learn from here, basically, I think I'm just exploring various types of, like tools that can actually help on the day-to-day. Yeah.
Yes, okay, good. Yeah, Justin come from a very prominent local business. No longer is considered ME, right? Medium size, big size. Large already.
Yeah.
How many
Our
people?
headcount is about 3,000.
What? 3,000. Okay. In name of company?
Sorry?
Who is this? The name of the company?
KTC. Yeah.
KTC.
Hong Construction. So you can see our trucks on the road.
Mm.
Yeah. We have close to about 500 trucks on the road. But we are doing a civil engineering. We are a civil engineering contractor. So we build MRT stations, do land reclamations, and bus depot. Yeah, all the heavy construction projects.
Yeah, I think everybody heard of KTC. KTC.
I don't know.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, good. So with this, remind me to show comparison with other tools. So if I forget, please remind me. Comparison with other tools. Okay, Angela? Yes, Angela?
Okay, I do HR and sustainability. So basically, I'm just here to assess if there is a tool for team building. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, they will tell you.
Right place.
Okay, assess tools for team building. Okay, team building. Okay, back to Regine.
Okay, so I'm Regine. I am in the HR, but I take care of the training. So our company uses Identity 3 for our staff when they are newly employed. And since I'm in the HR, I've been asked to learn this, to do Identity 3 for our staff when they join us. And because I'm also new in the company, I'm only with the company for 2 years.
Yes. And previously, were you in the same industry?
Previously, I was in a different industry, but I'm also in training because right now I'm in the power energy sector. Previously, I was in the rail sector.
RAIL.
Rail sector.
Rail sector. SMRT. Okay. SMRT is also using that.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Thank you very much. So today, anything they are looking out for?
No, just to basically learn.
Okay. For training, right?
Yeah.
Okay, for training purpose. Okay, so this one we'll be talking about training gaps. Okay, Ariel.
Hi, I'm Ariel. My official office space is in Taiwan, so very happy to come here. But I come from the Maui, that's a cement company. Headquarters is in Norway, but we have lots of the locations in Asia. I'm in charge of the HR for Asia region. Actually, my company used this tool for a long time, but I just joined the company not so long, just 2 years. But I found we use this tool for a long time, but we don't utilize the tool in the organization very well. So I would like to by the chance really to read the reports correctly and also learn how to utilize this tool in my organization.
Okay. So would I say read report
Read the
correctly?
report correctly.
Okay.
And also know how to utilize the reports for the organization.
Okay, utilize report for organization. Okay, good. Thank you for sharing. I think during the break, we have plenty of food. The water is at the corner. The toilet is somewhere in the middle. But feel free to explore around. They allow us to use the space as well. Good. So moving on. The next one is just a quick introduction of myself. If anybody needs MC, I will be more happy to write MC for you. Yeah, it's a medical certificate. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Okay.
But it's a real doctor.
Yeah, the doctorate is real. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So my research was in teams in Singapore specifically. So there were quite interesting findings, namely two things. The first thing, there are quite a number of things. The first thing is that everybody speaks English, but nobody understands each other. Yeah, in Singapore, right? So you can actually demonstrate it within your own company. You know, right? People talk about English, but there's so much miscommunication that's happening. Yeah, so you need to tweak that. The other thing also is that this thing called social capital. We always organize team building or team bonding disguised as team building. People come and interact with each other, but after that, work problem still happens. So what happens is that you increase social capital, people understand and say, hey, Jeanette, hi. But if you don't teach them the skills of resolving workplace problem, right, it still happens. Yeah, but there are more to it, but today is not to talk about myself. But how I got to understand the two, and how it transformed my life was basically I would say that if you were to see me about when I was school days, right, I was basically a loser. I was a loser, and yeah, it's not a tough word. It is the correct word to describe me. I was a loser in front of my secondary school classmate, and I have very poor EQ. So I didn't know what to say. I'll go up straight to the person's face and tell them that, oh no, you are terrible and things like that. Yeah, and then, yeah, I'm sure it happens to all of us, right? So then only when the two show me a mirror of myself, then I realized, oh, I have such problems. And it also showed me my strengths as well as my weaknesses. And so why moving forward 2 steps, I was also moving backward 3 steps. Yeah, so those were the interesting things. And also I've done a couple of research. One of them is the largest psychometric study in Singapore, which later in the afternoon we'll cover. 11,000 people, and who are the people who get promoted and who don't. Yeah. Then also recently I did another study, which is how childhood trauma affects adult personality. So that talks about your emotional style as well. And that's why sometimes in office you face some people, or in your relationship you face some people with drama in their life. Yeah. So it's also connected to the identity profile that we have. Okay, good. So, overview. Today we have a lot to cover. So that's why I was saying that within one day, sometimes you need to come back and say, hey, after the second or third refresher, you start to realize what's happening. I'll give you a copy of the slides. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, okay, so first thing is to understand the 16 personality traits. And with the introduction of the pocket cards, memorizing is taken away already. Last time we have to memorize all these things, and then it's very difficult. So 3 days just to learn this one day thing. So we changed the process. If you have any recommendation or update, let us know. And before I forget, right, you see a mic here and a camera here. It's pointing towards me. So at the end of the day, you'll get a copy of whatever that I said in the class. Okay, so that you can refresh it. Okay, so 16 traits. Then after you know the 16 traits, you must learn how to read the profile. Then what is very interesting about this tool is we do correlation. That means certain points and other points, when they come together, fire starts. Okay? Now, if you are using the report, you will need to understand how to identify the red flags. It's actually the trigger, whether this person is filling up correctly or not. Then overlapping profile, used for team building, used for marriage counseling, used for parent and child, used for supervisor and subordinate. Then moving on, we have the types and talking about the 3 fits, how do I fit the person into the team? We have the task model and we have the job fit index. So as much as, yeah, sorry, Jane. Thanks. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so a lot of things to do today. So I know we are all adult learners. I'll keep my talking to the minimum, and we have more discussion and more experiential. And then group work, please be prepared. The group will change, and you are also required to do some presentation. Keep it short also, all right? Okay, so now I have a bit of work for you guys to start off with. I have this thing called the jigsaw puzzle. What you do is that you take up and then you see that the 16 tricks are here. To some of you, it's like, oh, I've never seen identity before. How do I even know? So don't worry, just try to see if you can match it. Most importantly is for you to make mistake, then you can recalibrate. Okay, so you can take one and pass. Take one and pass. Do you all have pen? If yeah, if not, I have one box full. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. If not, I have one box full of pen here. Okay, so if you need pen, okay. Adrian is, oh, I've never seen this before. Last time we covered something similar. Ariel，你有带水壶吗？有，OK，不然的话这边有杯子。 Wow, good.
There's two empathy.
There's still empathy.
Yeah,
Oh,
empathy.
okay. Right.
The first line and last line.
Oh, okay.
Reading
Yeah.
style is one, right?
Reading style is one. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the feedback.
Sociability is missing.
Sorry?
Sociability.
Oh, sociability is missing.
There's only 15 traits, right?
Six,
Six,
six, 16 traits.
I was struggling with.
Somebody twice.
I was struggling
Oh.
with. I was struggling with. Yeah, the thing.
I see. Okay.
The extrovert kind of thing. Yeah. Sociability.
So let's tally the answers. Oh, Adrian, could you help me pass a red pen? Yeah. Thank you. Sociability. Okay. So 5 more minutes. So, Adrian, Regine, you're saying the inside here sociability is missing, huh?
No, I'm saying
Oh.
sociability is missing.
Sociability is missing, and then within the 1 to
empathy twice.
empathy is twice. Okay, but within 1 to 16, was there sociability?
I think when you get to know people or something like that.
Oh, yeah, correct.
Huh?
Yes, there is. Okay, so it's only the description. Okay, so who has full answers? Okay.
Two answers cannot be right answers.
That's true, that's true. But I think for some of you, it's the first time, right? Angela, first time, right? Okay. Yeah, it can be quite stressful. Jeanette also first time. Okay. So let's just go through before I flash. Number one, willingness to stand up and provide directions to others.
Leading style.
Yeah, leading style. Everybody got it? First one is leading style. The second one is obligation to people, product, services, promises. Status. Any other answers? Sorry? Quality. Okay.
Attachment.
Attachment. The correct answer should be attachment. Attachment. Okay, third one is easy. Yep.
Timeliness.
Third one, timeliness. Orientation towards punctuality. Timeliness. Okay. Number four, attention to details and how you deliver them.
Quality.
Quality. Yes, quality. So number four is quality. Number five, willingness to put yourself in others' shoe. Empathy. Okay, good. Wow, everybody got that. Yeah. Number six, your concern for other people's opinion of you. Status. Okay, status. Okay. Number seven, your willingness to get to know new people.
Also sociability, but I couldn't find it.
Number seven is is sociability. Yeah, it wasn't in the because we had two empathy. So the correct answer is sociability. Okay, number eight, your persistent level. Determination. Because of the word persistent is there. Yeah. Number nine.
Flexibility.
Yep, flexibility. Your ability to tolerate uncertainty. Okay. Number 10. Tactfulness. Yes. Tactfulness. Yes. Tactfulness. Your ability to restrain your emotion and how you view the world. Okay. Number 11. Your habit to plan ahead. Organization. So number 11 is organization. Okay. Number 12, your need to be in control. Dominance, yes. Okay. Number 13.
Exposition.
Exposition. The need to express yourself is exposition. Number 14. Your need for closeness. Affection, yeah. Which we will explain later, affection. Okay. So as you can see, some of the traits, they look quite similar to each other. And that's why people get confused. Okay. Number 15. Effort. Any other answers? Thought, yeah. So the keyword there is ideas, exploration of ideas. Okay. Number 16, your attitude towards work output. Effort, yeah. Effort. Okay, great. Wow, who has 16 out of 16? No yet. Oh, okay. 15 out of 16? Okay. Jeanette?
I feel.
No, there's no fail one.
7.
7, okay. Yeah, there's no fail in identity. Yeah. Angela? This answer. 12. Okay, good. I think, yeah, this is a take place in time that we make mistakes. So then the question is, why does it sound to me like something else, whereas the answer is something else? The answer is the keyword. Okay, and there are certain similarities. For example, when you talk about dominance, right? Yeah, high dominance people may look like they are giving high quality. I want it this way because this way is the best way. People perceive, oh, wow, this guy is really high quality. Or he may be perceived as, for example, high leading style. Okay, low dominance is also mistaken for high flexibility. It's okay, you all do whatever you want. Oh, low dominance is mistaken for high flexibility. Yeah, so the actual way is to look at the identity report. And sometimes the behaviors of people give us wrong clues. Okay, moving on.
Self-discovery graph. Begin by confirming ownership of your results by inspecting the document for your name and other pertinent details. Following this, take note of the figures contained within the designated boxes. Proceed to locate these exact values on the scale and encircle them. Repeat this process.
Okay. So you guys have your self-discovery graph? Did you bring? Yep. Okay, good. Some of you already have your full report, but I still ask you to bring the self-discovery graph. There's a reason for it. So if you have your full report but don't have the self-discovery graph, let me know. I have blank ones here, although it may not match perfectly. Justin, you got? Okay, good. And so let me replay the video again. Oh.
Great. Now that you've completed the instructions, to begin, let's start with plotting our self-discovery graph. Begin by confirming ownership of your results by inspecting the document for your name and other pertinent details. Following this, take note of the figures contained within the designated boxes. Proceed to locate these exact values on the scale and encircle them. Repeat this process.
Don't know. Oh, why you cut off? But what you do is you circle. Can I borrow your agent? So what you do is when you have the graph like this, the empty ones, and then you have your scores here, you transfer the scores onto this piece, okay, on the graph itself. So you circle it. Okay, so you right now take 1 minute to use a pen. Do you have your self-discovery graph? Yeah, you already have yours, but we need to do some activities later. So if I can get you to, right, thanks. Yeah, thank you, and Regine. Okay, thank you. Yeah. The purpose is for team building or relationship matching or for counseling later. So later we have a comparison opportunity. The problem was with the video. Okay, done. So once you have done, you draw the lines. Hey, Adrian, your chart, where is it? Oh, paiseh. Okay, so once you're done, right, you draw this line that goes down. Yep. Okay, got it? Yeah. Regine. Yes, okay, got it. Let me check my next. Okay, hi, come here. got it? Okay. So,
Apply the same method for the organization
sorry.
and exposition.
Okay, so now the next step is underline the keywords.
Great. Now that you've completed the instructions, let me show you how you'll be able to better understand your results. To help interpret your results, start by underlining the keywords that are closest to your score on the graph. If your score lies in the center, underline the keywords on both ends.
Center is the white bar.
For example, in this given profile, the respondent's thought score is 4 and falls in the middle of the graph. Underline both practical and conceptual, since he exhibits behaviors of both. Apply the same method for the organization and exposition traits, as they are both in the middle scores. For the flexibility trait, underline only clarity, as the score is closer to this
This is
keyword.
closer to this side.
For
Black.
effort, underline that keyword works hard, as the score is closer to
Because
this
it's
keyword.
on the black bar.
Continue this process for the remaining traits. In a nutshell, underline the keywords that are closer to your score. With your results in hand, you can now identify your likely behaviors using these keywords.
Oops.
To begin, let's
Yeah, if it's in the white bar, sorry, it's not so friendly. If it's in the white bar, what you do is that you underline both sides. Yep. If it's in the white bar, right. Okay, the rest got it, right? Okay. So, Jocelyn, Angela, okay? If it's in the white bar, underline both sides. Yep. Okay, good.
For the exciting part. Who would like to volunteer his or her results for reading? Please be aware that certain criteria must be met. 1. Ensure there is no red flag located in the upper right-hand corner of your graph. 2. Your profile consistency score should fall within the acceptable range. Show your hands now if you want your results to be read.
Yep. Anybody? Have I read for you before? Okay. 2 years ago. Okay. So you still wanted to, you want? Okay. Okay, so do you have red flag? No red flag? Okay. You got red flag, okay. So once you have red flag, after we talk about the red flag. Yeah. So right now, anybody who wants to have a read? I've read for you before, right? No. During the team building? Don't have, Okay, red flag?
No flag.
No flag. Okay. Yeah. So the other thing usually is because when we print this out from the system, it doesn't show the red flag if it's it does show the red flag. It does show, right? Okay. So you watch out for the red flag because sometimes it will indicate that it's inaccurate. Okay, so no red flag, Okay, so just no flag. Justin, yeah, can I have yours? Yeah, just that. Okay. Wow, so nice. Okay, so the first thing is, as you can see, is in 8. So between 5 to 9 is the acceptable range. Okay, 1 to 4 is too low. That means the score could have been randomized. There's another way to look at the basic report. It'll give you an even sharper detail on which one was randomized. Okay, 10 is too accurate. So sometimes you want to take a second look because the person might be spotting the questions and trying to fill it. Okay, so in terms of a normal bell curve, 5 to 9. Okay, so the magic word usually we recommend trainers, if you're doing coaching, to say, I do not know you beforehand, this is what I read from your graph. Yeah, but I know Jocelyn from a few sessions already. But whatever it is, I'm still going to read from the graph. Okay, so if it's somebody new, you say, I've not met you before, everything I'm going to say comes from this graph. Yeah, you are, then you can use the keywords to help you. You're a person who's pretty conceptual and you plan ahead, showing that you're quite systematic. You're highly expressive.
Now, when it comes to flexibility, you're right in the center between wanting clarity and most of the time more flexible and adaptable. Now, when it comes to effort score, you're in the mid-range. Most likely, most of the time, you're finding alternatives to solutions. Okay. Now, as a person, you view time as a very relaxed element. Okay. Now, when it comes to determination, it's a mid-score, but tilting towards more to being persistent. Okay. Now, when it comes to affection, you're highly passionate about what you do. In terms of empathy, you are understanding, but also tilting more towards being focused at times. Sociability is mid-score, showing both sides of introversion and extroversion. With regards to attachment, you're more Zen-like. Dominance, more accommodating, although sometimes you can be assertive. When it comes to status, okay, you are less concerned about what people view of you. You tend to be supportive of others. In terms of tactfulness, between revealing and concealing. Now, when it comes to the quality of work, mid-score, but sometimes, reasonable acceptance to you is good enough. Okay, so this is just the primary reading. So the exciting part comes with the correlation. The high and the low. Okay, so one method of doing this and to show if you're doing one-to-one coaching, you can fold a piece of paper. I don't want to fold it because it's very precious to her.
It's okay, you just fold. Print it anytime.
You can print it anytime. Okay, so one way is when you fold, this one is high affection, low status. Okay, so when you fold hers, it doesn't apply to anybody. So high affection, low status, you can see immediately the keyword is that very passionate and less concerned. Okay, so what she likes, she's less concerned about what people view of her. She will just follow her heart. Oh? So this is what we call a correlation. So high in thought, for example, high in thought, low in time, you're very conceptual, so much so that you may forget about the time once you are immersed in it. Okay? Now, high in thought, high in planning, high in exposition, but also high in flexibility means that you think about it, you try to make plans, you're very expressive about your ideas, but you may not have the detail to actually get that done. So it's like a 模糊. Then once you get closer and closer, it becomes clearer and clearer.
Where did you get that from? You like the detail to get it done. How do you know that? How do you read that?
Flexibility. When a person is very flexible, they don't find the details.
Okay.
Because you see, low is having
They can move without clarity.
Yeah, they can move without clarity.
Right.
So for her is that she get the direction, she work on it already. Yeah. Whereas some people you work with, like, cannot. How come I haven't done yet? Because they need the clarity. If not, they are immobilized. Okay. So the interesting part is the high and the lows. It reveals a lot. So most of the time when people are inconsistent, they are all in the center. So if you are trying to do a team building or trying to impress somebody, those in the center don't pick and read because you cannot tell much. Okay, so let's see others. Okay, so Justin, you don't mind I say something more frank? Okay, you're high in exposition, but lower in leadings. So what it means is that sometimes you tend to be very expressive. Hey, everybody, we can do this. Then people say, Justin, very good idea. Why do you lead, we follow? Then you feel being pressured into leading other people, pressured into a leadership position. So one way of doing that is tell people, hey, guys, girls, I may have an idea. Don't know whether it's the best, but I'm definitely not the best person to lead. Okay, can I just contribute my ideas? Then that will prevent you from being cornered. Okay, so if you look at other things also is high exposition, low status, is that you tend to express yourself and you don't actually care what people say behind you, you just want to express yourself. But somehow it may have moved up, the tactfulness may have moved up over the years. You tend to now speak, withhold certain things before speaking or speak more tactfully. Before that, if it's lower, then may have offended people. High exposition, low tactfulness.
Actually, with the rating changes over years.
Yes, it
So
does.
as you age, right? So I guess the
Yes.
exposure that we have actually changes the rating.
Yes, it changes. And then especially if you receive your graph already, the self-awareness kicks in, then you will be more aware. Self-awareness. So this is actually quite a mindfulness tool. So one way, if you're using it for coaching, is that you take this piece, right? Then you cover it, you give the person that new empty piece. Are you able to plot out your graph again? Then the person, I don't know. That means no self-awareness. Because if he's able to replot the graph, not exactly, but almost there, then he start to realize already. Yeah, I was, for example, high in organizing, but low status.
So is it correct to say that this my profile for this one is a picture for a point in time?
Yes.
Is it correct to say that?
Yes. But usually people don't.
For the point of time, for the circumstances.
For the point of time, yeah.
Period of time.
A snapshot lah. It's a snapshot.
So a leopard can change its spots lah.
With self-awareness or ignorant. Yeah.
I give you an example. In my case, I've done this report before, quite a few years back. When I was doing this report, I was working. So when I was working, if you take a look at my score in determination, not even a 8, it's right at the top. Okay. And then when it comes to quality, I'm not a 6. The happy when you retired, after you don't care so much. But in those days, when you're pushing, it's always right at the top. But now it's changed. It's over a period of time.
Yes. Okay. Any other questions? Thank you very much. Thank you, Justin. Yeah. So once you mastered this, right, you can start to charge money for it. Yeah. Then people say, okay, how much do I pay you for coaching lah? Things like that. Yes. Okay. Any other questions before we move on? So far, okay. Jayden, Simin, okay. Make sense? Okay. Good. Question? No question. Okay. So.
I hope you enjoy the profile reading provided by your human facilitator. I am sure you would like to know your results. Before we delve into the details of your results, I'd like to address some potential queries you might have. You may be wondering about the concept of profile consistency on your graph. Recall the questionnaire where you had to select options like most like me, more like me, and least like me. If you maintain a sense of certainty about your preferences and consistently adhere to them, your resulting report will be considered reliable and termed as consistent. However, when you find yourself uncertain about your preferences and provide varying inputs, your report becomes less representative of your personality and therefore less reliable. In such cases, the profile consistency score will register lower on the scale. In certain instances, it might not even be dependable enough to generate a report.
Okay. Questions? So it depends on the person when he's filling up. When the person anyhow hantam, right, the scores goes in the center and then red flag is triggered. Okay? Yeah.
We do this selection. We do this test for the candidates
Yes.
who are interviewing. But the score is quite low. That means maybe that the report cannot present this person's personality.
Yes.
So normally, what is the suggestion for the next step? Just skip the report or redo?
Yes. That can be quite a common case when the people that you're interviewing gives you a red flag. Some causes is fatigue. That means, I've gone for so many interviews, done so many. They're not going to hire me anyway, so I'll just do whatever it is. So that could be one. The other one is that it could be that they didn't read carefully, so you could offer them a chance. The third one is actually they are trying to beat the system. I think I try to be like this. Then it triggers the red flag. Yeah, my recommendation is tell them, give them a second chance. Yeah, and then ask them if they want to redo. Also very importantly is to prep the candidate beforehand. I'm going to send you a questionnaire. It's nothing to do with whether we hire you or not. We just want to know the personality and whether it fits with the company. Yeah, because job fit is very important. Yeah. Okay.
In case of this candidate, maybe do twice, but still the consistency still very low. So I mean the first time the consistent level is quite low, so we can explain or talk to the candidate one more time, give her working one more chance.
Yes.
But if still quite low, so
yes.
Maybe no need to do the third time.
Correct, because the third time is going to be the same. So I would say prepare him or her, then give him one chance. Then if not, then yeah. So I also wanted to say usually when we do team building, right, for massive organization, usually for 100 people, you probably get only one or two, and it's a very genuine error, make a mistake. Yeah. But if you have 100 people and you have like 8, 10, or 15, 20, 30, that means you have a organization culture where they are very cautious about you. They don't trust you anymore. Why is my boss asking me to do this? Maybe he's trying to fire me or things like that. So that is also a signal to organization culture.
So to your point about let's say the use case is a team building. So do we like as we ask the person to submit this report, do we like set the circumstance? Hey, I tell you, why not you go home, you do this when you're at home, or as you do this, you think about work. You know, to fill out this thing in response to this question, you think about work. Do we like set that circumstance or that?
So I agree that you need to set the mood correctly to tell them that this is not an assessment test. This is just a personality profiling to bring teams together. But whether do they think about home setting or work setting, it does not matter because the questionnaire will pick up your values. It's picking up your values more than your attitude to work or whatever. Okay?
What if like, because I think most of the people have different personality at work and personal life. So how does that work?
Okay. So a lot of the time, a lot of people actually alternate their values at different circumstances. So when it comes to work, maybe I'm using thought, but I'm still the same guy. But when I'm going out with my friends, maybe I'm low sociability. I'm still very shy. But you're right. Actually, I'm also very shy. Yeah. But when I'm with my friends, I also have. So they actually alternate themselves, but it's still the same person. Yeah. Sometimes it's a lack of awareness. Yeah.
So kind of like doesn't matter whether he's thinking about work or
doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Right?
Correct. And the question is so short, 8 questions only, right? So it's very hard to, unless he's varying it. Okay. Then just now we were talking about the use for team building, right?
Yeah, team building. I was asking for a use case of team building.
Okay. So what I do for team building is that I will have 1 or 2 people who want to play punk in the team building. So because I'm quite confident of the team building, I'll go in and then I'll play the game and then I'll start to, some of you have seen it, right? They enjoy it so much, the person regret, hey, I wish I've done it, can I have one more chance? Please, please, I want my result. Yeah. Then you say, you ask HR, you decide. Oh, HR decide. Oh, then they go to HR. Oh, then HR very busy. Oh. Yeah. Then they do it on the spot. Then you have this blank one. Then you get them to fill up. Then they can continue to part 2. Okay. All right. So let's have a break. The food is actually outside. There are 3 boxes. One of them is a fresh food. I think it's a sandwich or something. So we should eat the one first, and then the other 2 for tea breaks. Okay. There's no coffee and tea because I think it's available somewhere. The pantry is there. Behind. Okay. Good. Yay. Thank you. Regine, okay? Everything okay? Does it make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Previously, back in the company, did they like give you some information on the tool itself?
Kind of, yes.
Okay. So right now, who is in charge of using the tool? Julie. Okay. Good. Yeah. Thanks.
been partnering with her, so that's why I need to learn this.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, lots of opportunity lah for training and all those things for usage. Yeah. This one somebody's cup. I'm gonna remove this. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. This one which is with mayonnaise and something. Lah.
Stationery lah.
Tomorrow, the next 2 days, we are teaching everybody how to use the identity way.
Oh, we are not joining.
Correct.
It's a waste.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I promised you guys, very little theory, a lot of practical. So everything is going to be practical. Now, what we'll do is we go progressively. So the easiest one is actually to use the profile and to read the profile, just like what I was doing. And a lot of times when you're new to this, you feel a lot of pressure. Wow, Jace has demonstrated to me, I must also read like that. Now, actually, the trick is not to read the profile. The trick is actually telling people that this is your graph, right? It shows that you're high in, concept. Tell me more about it. Then the person explains. So it's actually a role reversal. Instead of interpreting, the person actually tells you the answer. Okay, so now we will have a role play. So you find a partner, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, just nice. And what you do is you take turns to read each other's profile, just using the graph itself. Okay, so the time set is 10 minutes per profile. Then I'll ring the bell like this. Then you do a closing. Then the second bell, that means you end it all, and then we swap the person. All right? Okay, so you want to... Jocelyn and Angela knows each other too well already, so I split your... So maybe Jeanette and Angela, Jocelyn and Jaden, okay, you two, and then Regine and Ariel.
So, okay. I'm reading your profile for first time.
No. Okay, the space outside can be used as well. The space outside, you can use any of the tables.
The profile shows that you qualify for accreditation, right? And means your thought you are more the way I read this is that you don't need much clarity. You don't. So, organization wise, you can be systematic as opposed to spontaneous. Exposition, you have to be reserved and present. That means
I think more or less yes.
Find alternatives. You get like you get the ideas. Maybe these two goes together, right? Closer to each other. You need to express.
Definitely you're a heartbreaker. You're not for what you're told. They say, hey, can I just step on that? Timeliness, okay. You're very punctual. And I think punctuality is quite important to you. As opposed to people who are more zen-like, who don't take timeliness as 30 for 30. And so hence you will hear early, right? Okay, determination. You've got very good training. You are persistent. Okay, so it really feels like you're a strong person. In achieving your target. The way I look at it is that you can see the finish line and you reach that. Okay, in terms of perfection trait, you're very objective driven. You're not driven by you're not driven by passion or meaning emotions. Just said that I think I know when to use that. You need to get outside and help me.
real self in terms of quality has always very high. Usually a very conceptual conceptual idea. Because of the type of work that I do, every design check,
But let's say for my boss, then it was once I find something
okay, good. There's someone like that, even though you take away the there's someone having said that, I mean, it very much depends. Sometimes if you're most people are very conceptual, you're also in a way prepared to go into ideal having said that, I always face the practical side. I say, hey, I need this, because you look at organization, there's someone who is say, for example, you sit down, when you're doing your work, someone say, hey, come, let's go over this. Yeah, propose and then there's someone that's and having said that, on the exposition side, you're someone who's neither very expressive nor very reserved. They seem to say your behavior depending on who you are. You're prepared to do both sides of the expressive side if you need to. That's on a need-to basis. If you're a normal person, you're more flexibility, again, do you need clarity? Some clarity. Having said that, you need clarity. It means that if there's no clarity, you can, when you are prepared to explore, you are prepared to explore for it, make sure you get it done. Okay? Effort for there's someone who trains make sure determination is also very consistent. You get it done, having all the way to here, like 100 points. It's a lot of consistent. Like me, when it comes to but we still need to get this thing done.
2 years ago, 2 years ago, right? But they also mentioned in the sales that because they have to go there.
In terms of social media, I'm an extrovert. So you have to
Now you're more relaxed. You didn't see that you're more relaxed.
then like and you realize you have to be
It's quite high.
you can be very practical and also at times
Remember to swap. Have you swapped?
someone says and finally in terms of quality, acceptable so it depends on where we are.
Even like our business that if we change and stuff, it's just that the numbers are back like time like this, we are all businesses that we do things differently, so there's no need to be one for just yes, style change. Doesn't mean
Okay, round up in one minute's time, round up.
So in terms of this is how you look Having said that, again, individuals are different. So even if you don't see a thing is sometimes you learn how to go away.
Okay, good. Good. Let's have a quick debrief. Yes, starting from Angela's side. How was it?
We are very
Very what? Sorry.
different.
Very different. Okay. Good. So how was the reading?
I
Okay. Okay. Good. 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 Yeah. Anything else to add, Jaden? Yeah. Okay. But how was the experience? Did you?
Fun. I think although we have very different personality, we still understand each other lah.
Okay. Good. 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 Yeah. That's. Do you feel the connection when somebody can read for you?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the impact when if you are doing coaching lah. Yeah. Also, just some side story. We had many years back. We had one female coach who was using this, and then the guy was so in love with the person, with the coach. Yeah. Then stalk her. Yeah. You are the only one in the world who can understand me. Yeah. Okay. Good. Good. Yeah. Love at first sight. Okay. Moving on, Jeanette.
Okay, so mine was a flag out, right? So I think we also took time to go through what were the factors causing the low score, and also going through her graph to like understand more on some of the extreme numbers, like the 2 and the 8. Yeah. So I think it helps in the understanding and the rapport building as well.
Okay. Okay. Good. 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 Yeah. Justin.
I think some of the points we are quite similar. Yeah, in terms of we relate back to work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
the stand, the circumstances we are in. So yeah, sometimes maybe that is not us, but because we are in that environment, then resulting in we have to behave in a different way.
Understand. Okay, good. But when you find certain matching point, you could relate to the person more, right?
Then we can talk more.
Talk more, right? Yeah, right. Yes. So in a team building setting, right, when people find that similar, right, they tend to have less friction. They tend to start to understand the other person. Good. Okay, gentlemen. Robert and
Okay. I met a new friend now.
Good.
All the way at KL. We learned food together, and we realized that after reading this, something very interesting. Yeah.
What was that interesting thing? Connection?
We online char kway teow.
Oh,
Hokkien Mee.
we must bring Ariel to try.
It's actually taking a look at his profile itself. You realize there's a similarity down there in many of the things that we have.
Okay, good. Yeah, it builds a connection, right, and bond. Yeah. Okay, Adrian.
For me, I'm a leopard that wants to change my sport. Yeah. So I find that I don't listen very well. So this was an interesting experiment. Try to listen to the report, right, to what it tells me. And then so like what Robert was saying, I think there's similarities because it seems like we seem to be influenced by the way we work is that the way we answer. That's how I read it. Yeah, but it was an interesting experience as in trying to listen better. So I like that.
Okay, good. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, Simi.
I feel like
fortune teller. Okay.
But I do see like how work also impacts, like for example, the job we are at impacts the readings as well. So if let's say, for example, if I'm not working the job I am, then it would be a different reading altogether.
Okay.
So that was something interesting.
Right.
And then we do find a lot of similar points as well, traits as well. So it's something interesting.
Okay, good. So back to the earlier part, when you were saying the reading that you're doing has something to do with the background or the work that you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I think your personality or your characteristics sort of change depending on the work that you're doing. So for example, like you're saying, when you're working, you're sort of different from when you are retired, right? The lifestyle changes, so your personality changes with that also. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, Simi.
I think there are certain similarity between the both of us. So this is one common factors that intrigue more questions or to understand each other. So I think this can be a talking point to use in our work as well.
Yes. Okay, very good. Yeah, Regine and Ariel.
Okay. Actually, through our discussion, that's something that's really very close to your job. So if your job is related with it, like she's working for training, so we can see some really very close to her current job. So we also see that it's quite much, not sure that's nature or the after you do this job, but anyway, we can see the trend, it seems more close to fit your current job. That's about my partner. But about myself, we also make some comparison because of I also had like 2 years ago the report, and now I also found it maybe because of the current working environment also will make yourself to do some adjustment, no matter that's change to the don't know how to say that, maybe the better side or the whatever, but we can see as your environment really impact your current status. That is my biggest feeling.
Okay, so can I ask you some questions? So you did one 2 years ago, right? And you did one today, and there were some changes, right? Do you feel that the changes in the scores was the cause of the stress that you have been experiencing at work?
I'm not so sure that is a strength or not, but from here I can see some area I think that is maybe not easy to be changed by working environment, and maybe that is the improvement area I can see. And some maybe the higher score or something that is also really represent my personality also not easy to be changed. Something like the understanding, the empathy, that part. So then maybe that's the nature personality, no matter this environment or that environment. And it's something for myself like the quality, no matter I'm suffering for this environment or I'm enjoying for my previous work environment. So it seems already has some in this level for me. But some parts
can never change.
Cannot be changed. But some part like the from my report, like the status. Okay, so maybe my previous company, maybe I can go for the less concern, but now I may needed to move to the more concerns. Or some like the timeless, maybe in the past, the timeless is really in the middle, close to the punctual, but now maybe the more relaxed. And maybe that's because of the environment.
Company culture.
The company culture. Okay.
Yes.
And it's something like the flexibility. In the past, maybe needed a very clarity, but now it seems more flexible. Okay, that is something I see my own change. But something like the exposition, it seems that is something I feel, actually I do feel that's an important competency, I think. But it seems in my report, no matter in my previous company or now, it seems the score is no change. So I think maybe I can focus. That is maybe some parts still lack of some capability, which can be improved.
Okay, good. The reason why I ask is nowadays it's difficult, but many years back, when we profile couples, people who are married for many years, 20, 30 years, the similarity is the same, the husband and wife. Yeah, the same, because the Chinese say 磨合, right? You rub against each other and then they just match. Yeah. So the other thing is that when people go into the company, it's a fight or flight. They either resist or they accept. Eventually, when they accept, they gel with the company's value. So for people that you want to retain, right, it's better to find people of the same values. Then it will just automatically absorb. Yeah. And certain companies have different, values and dimensions. I remember one shipping company that I went to, the people all measured low in time. If you're high in timeliness, people, they just quit because they don't know when the next appointment, next promotion is coming. Because their industry, right, shipping, right, you don't know when the ship is coming. They give you a week buffer. Yeah. So that's the thing. So if you look at certain companies, then you have certain values. what do you call that now? Fullerton Hotel. Fullerton Hotel, they were all high in quality. But Regent Hotel, they were all high in attachment. So people from Fullerton go to Regent, don't stay. Regent go to Fullerton, cannot stay because of the competing values. Or they stay but not comfortable with each other. So something if you are looking for. So for cycle and yourself, right, you need to look for the majority of the people who have been staying in the company, what sort of common traits do they have? Yep.
I have a question. So
Mm.
if there's someone, nature-wise, they have a really very high flexibility. So then maybe they may relatively easy to adapt all the different cultures. So then maybe the same person, but when this person stay in this organization, then gradually can fit. And this type of the person, when they go to the other culture, they also can easy to adjust themselves to fit the new culture. So at the end, if we see the person, then naturally this person is more flexibility, then means this person maybe
Yes.
it's more easier to adapt to all the different environments.
Yes, people high in flexibility are more adaptable. But if they go to an environment that requires low flexibility, he's going to feel very uncomfortable. Yeah, rigid. Yeah, rules, punch card, Yes. Our side government is very rigid. So he will want to jump out of it. Yeah. Okay, good. Regine, moving on to Regine.
Like what Ariel has shared, right? She asked me a very interesting question. She said, what if someone is very different from me? So I was like, I pull out my stuff identity and actually compare. Is there a lot of differences? Okay, luckily there isn't much difference. Yeah, so we are actually, because she hasn't confirmed, so I'm quite worried she's not comfortable at my work. Yeah, so actually looking at it, we are quite close. The only difference is that I'm extrovert, she's introvert. So I don't think that should be an issue if I don't push her to socialize and eat lunch with us that frequent. I think it should not be an issue. Yeah, we should be quite close.
Yes, very good, very good. Okay,
So if
good.
you are hiring someone, like for example, you're gonna hire a person, then you do your own test first, and then you match it with the candidates.
Yep.
To see whether if the person fits.
Yes. Yes. So since that we're at this topic, let me find a marker pen. Do you have the blue one or the black marker?
Right in front of you.
Oh, right in front of me, blue one. Okay. So the 3 fits. The first one is traits, personality traits to the job fit. So to do so, what you do is that you look for the job description. So from the job description, Ariel, any person that you are hiring at the moment?
Yes, we have.
Title,
Uh,
for example?
My team, we can say HR.
HR, okay. So job function? Assistant manager. Full function. Oh, full function is a lot. Okay, so how many people does the person need? Does the person need to organize a lot? Full function.
Organizing. You mean organize everything? I think all the HR related. As I mentioned, the full function. Like we have a new plant.
Okay.
In Thailand, so we need a new HR manager to manage everything for startup stage.
Okay, so in simply the JD, HR, and then from here you can look at the job function requires all this. Then when the person comes for the interview, then you try to match all these things here. Then this is first traits to job fit, first fit. Now the second one is person to person fit. Okay, then you have the traits, and then you will want to match it with your traits, for example. So that's the second fit. Okay, then the third fit is the culture fit. So after a while, you see certain people, certain patterns that come out. Maybe they are all high in flexibility or something like that. Then you want to match the person to the culture. Yeah. So if you don't have the ideal, right, what you do is then you implement coaching at different stages. You still want the person, but you implement the coaching. Okay, I have it in the slide, but since we are talking about this, so I just illustrate. Okay, make sense? So for those of us who are doing coaching, right, outside coaching, then when we sit down, oh, I don't like my job, I want to quit my job. That's the most common problem. Then they say, I want to quit my job. What do you want to do? What do you study? Oh, I study manufacturing. What do you want to do? I think hospitality is employing people. I think I want to go there. So sometimes what they have is the problem is they only have this problem, but they're leaving because they think that this is the problem and this is the problem. Yeah, then the coach counsel, hey, you are looking at the wrong problem. This one, if you go to a new company, maybe you fit so well with your boss. Yeah, then don't change industry because of the wrong reason. Okay, questions? No.
Would it be right to say that if the person doing this report is working in a toxic environment, then typically the feedback that you get back is red flag?
If the person is trying to pay you and find out the answer, it's unlikely he would deviate lah. But maybe it is lack of self-awareness. Lack of self-awareness, then he anyhow do. Yeah.
No, so you don't think that if it's a toxic environment, they will attract a red flag to its response? You don't think so?
I would think that if the company is hiring you to be the coach, then he's suspicious of you as the coach. Then he said, oh, why am I giving all this information to you? It could be better if you do it on the second round. The first one is to do icebreaker and connect with the person. He trusts you, then, hey, by the way, I have this assessment too. Yeah, then you implement it. Okay, so just my feedback for the first round is that you guys did very well, but I hear a lot of assumptions. A lot of assumptions, meaning to say, for example, this only state conceptual, right? I can hear, wow, you guys are so good in this. Where does it come from? So you throw in a lot of assumption, and the assumption comes from you, not from the person. The more assumptions you throw in, the more likely you are going to get it wrong. So what is good is you reverse the situation. I see that you're a very conceptual person. Tell me more. Then the person tell you, then you hear it. And the best people who utilize this are the HR using it for interview. Then after, the fifth person, wow, everybody can actually conceptual work like that. Wow, then the skill level for reading the profile increases a lot. Okay. Any other questions? No. All right. Moving on, the next one is you guys get your own personality tools box. Okay, except for Adrian. Adrian, you have already, right? Could you take one and help me pass? Yeah. Could you take one? Yep, thank you. Yeah, line. Oops, sorry. Yeah, okay, we got yours. Come, we got yours. Justin, you got yours? Okay, good. Yeah. Okay. All right. So take out your personality, pocket personality. Thank you. Yep. So you can open it and then you can tell me what you see, or tell everybody in the room what you see. Okay, so Adrian, the previous version of yours don't have this. So that's why the packet, the envelope, correct, yeah. So the and however, you can take out 8 cards and then you replace them inside here. Because his was the earlier version, ours is okay. Okay, there are some different categories. Can you open up your cards and then see what different categories are there?
So 8 cards.
8, yeah. So you put one side first.
However,
And however is double side. So if you take,
Oh.
so as long as you take out 8 cards. Then you put one side. Then from here you should have, the types card. The types card. and then one extra download card. Yeah. So this one replaces what you've taken out.
This one?
This one, you find the card number 10.
Oh, okay.
Okay, for the rest, you take out the cards and you see what categories are there. There are different categories inside.
You want us to arrange accordingly?
No, just for
Just look
yourself.
through.
Yeah, just look through. You understand. You see what's in your hands. So on the top, download. Download. This is this one is for coaching card. This one is this one.
Okay,
This one is that one. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Okay, got it? This. Okay, everybody got it? Okay, so if I can bring your attention to the center of this table, then Justin, can I have your profile again? Yeah, your profile again. Stunned. Okay, so this time, thank you. Okay, so regardless of, could you pass me this one? Let me shift this one. So this time, regardless of whether you're hiring or whether you're doing training and development, the use of cards will be like this. So, for example, this is the candidate's profile, and there are a few categories, right? So first one is not for use. Now, I see that she's high in organization. I bring out the card. Okay, and high flexibility. And see, my cards are not arranged properly, so it will take me some time. So every time you use the card, after you finish using it, you can rearrange to the same sequences. Now, the other thing is also the cards don't come individual pieces. So if you lose any of the cards, you have to replace the whole box. Yeah, so like for example, I have one missing cards in my this column. Okay. So, okay, thought is missing. Now, exposition, oh, my thought is missing. Okay. Organization, high organization. Exposition, organization, let me find a little timeliness. Okay, so for example, this tree, right? Then you have these cards, which is a very weird looking cards, the and however. Okay, so this candidate is high, oh, I don't have top. Okay, high in organization. So organization is here. Now, you can use these keywords. You can be orderly, methodical, and systematic, and can care to plan in details. So these are your strengths. Then, for example, your strengths is optimizes resources, structured, efficient, and you have a long-term view. So when you use this card, right, it's double side, and you can connect with and, okay, and you go with the flow, casual, tolerant, and accommodating. Okay, now this is a double, right? Then you can throw in the third one. Where's my however? However, then you can read a weakness from here. Okay? You may be undependable because of timeliness and lack of urgency, and may underachieve because of the timeliness. So despite being highly organized, highly flexible and adaptable, you may be underachieving because of the lack of timeliness and and lack of urgency. So these are the ways to use the and however cards to do this thing called the correlation. Okay, so this is the correlation. The trap behavior is what is holding you back, which is this one. So the trap behavior need not be a weakness. It can be need not be a low, but it also can be a high. Okay, because both traits has strengths and weaknesses. So, for example, you optimize resources. You are structured because you are high in organizing. Okay. However, you may overlook details because of being flexible. So this is what we call a trap behavior. Okay, so when you read a strength and a strength, it becomes a correlation. A strength and a weakness becomes a trap behavior. So in terms of coaching, then you want to coach the person more. Maybe you want to look at how to make the low flexibility, right? Maybe you want to look at some of the things down here. How to be being clear and thorough. Then that's where the coaching part comes in. Okay? Make sense? You will take some practice, and this is what we're here for today. All right? So can I request that you swap partners so you have a fresh start? Okay? Do you want me to match for you? Yes? No? Yes?
You
No?
want us to do our own, or you want us to read others?
Good idea. Do you want to do your own first? Okay, so I give you about 10 minutes. You look through your own. Yeah. Good suggestion. Thanks,
Can
Regine.
you explain trap again?
Ah.
Trap means what?
Okay, the English word for trap, what does it mean?
Means your hands are
Tighten lah. You cannot be yourself. You cannot, So it traps you. Your behavior actually traps you from being your full potential. Yeah. Okay. Conflict. What does conflict mean? What does the English word conflict means? What? Just now what was it? Weigam. Yeah. Okay, yeah lor. Weigam lah, because it 冲 lor. Yeah. Yeah, 冲太岁.
Just I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
6 and above is considered high, 4 and below is considered low for these cards.
Yeah.
5?
5 is in between. So in between, that means you need to use both cards because the person is exhibiting both sides of behaviors, dependent. So the more accurate reading will be the high and the lows.
And you go by the flow, is it?
From the top, yeah. From the top, yeah. Oh, yeah, this one, right. Okay, thanks. So sorry. Okay, easier to do the extreme scores rather than the center scores. The high and the lows are easier. Okay, you okay?
So usually we look at this, right?
Yes.
Then what's next if, so I have the three cards.
Mhm.
So I will go through this.
Yes.
So if I'm this, I can here,
Yeah. So
here, here, here.
correct. So, for example, you are imaginative and what is this word? Can't see.
Articulate.
Articulate. No? You are imaginative and articulate. That's your strength, right? Then you can play. You are imaginative. However,
We not listen to others.
correct.
Yeah,
Makes
so
sense,
if
huh?
This is what your strength, and it matches with this. It can be this as well.
Correct. Yes. So you just use the word however to connect. Yeah. Should be quite fun, right? Okay. Oh, so the red flag because of this.
The score.
But roughly, you should still pick up some things of the behavior.
Yeah.
Okay. You okay? Does it make sense?
I see you going over.
Oh.
The little kid is here.
Okay, okay. Yep. Does it make sense?
So usually the high score is between 7 and 8. 5, 6.
6, sometimes you can adjust and say, okay, I read it as a high score.
But what about 4?
4 is, sometimes you can adjust and read it as a low score. Because it's at the center tilting towards the side.
The red flag is where the score all falls within the center range.
Center, and there are a few markers. One of them is low quality, one of them is inconsistent throughout. Yeah.
So I
So,
was just imagining if I see results that falls at within the center.
yeah,
Do I actually interpret?
very difficult. You're like this and like this, and yeah,
Roti prata.
correct. Yeah. Cannot. But Angel, you okay
Oh,
to do the correlation? Okay, okay. So, everybody else okay? Questions? Yeah.
When I see my own report, I will also feel some conflict like it.
High organizing.
High organizing, and also high quality. I can understand that's quite aligned, but because of high flexibility, high empathy, but in here also no time risk. So at least I think of this is in this, it seems quite conflict.
Yes, it is. It is.
And I see this is not maybe also the, as I mentioned, maybe that's the area, not so well, but low affection, so, I mean, high empathy, but low affection, so, yeah, so how to read?
Yeah. So it creates a 矛盾 right?
对啊，
你体谅别人，可是表达不出来。Yeah， 然后体谅别人，可是又很客观。客观是 objective 对吗？Yeah， 所以 so this is the things that you need to overcome, and could it be affecting the work? Yeah, then what do you have to adjust, for example? Maybe you don't have to adjust this, don't have to adjust this, but you need to adjust this. Yeah. So to express why you feel that there's a need to empathize, get being objective by expressing it out.
So at the end, maybe this is the bottleneck.
Yes, bottleneck, correct. Yeah, so if more people hear how objective you are, maybe that will help. So if you don't express it, people don't understand, actually what's the reason behind your decision. Okay. Any?
Normally in an organization, always everybody has their reasons behind because of this difficulty and that difficulty. So at the end, so maybe the high empathy also maybe have too much tolerance.
Yes, yes, yes. And in the organization, the people who get promoted fastest, exposition is one of them. The people who talk the loudest. So the workers are not promoted. Yeah. Okay. So now let your friends do the reading for you. Okay. Now the other thing, earlier on, when you do the reading for your friends, what can be included is asking them a rating from 1 to 10. 10 is very accurate, 1 is not accurate. Ask them to rate how your reading is. Then that will give you certain indication. Then ask, okay, what do I have to do to get a 10? Then they will say, okay, maybe you should have used this word and don't use that word instead. Okay? So, you're okay with this step, everybody? So the other cards, like the cards to ponder to or all the identity types, we don't touch them at the moment. We go step by step. Okay, so let me do the matching for you guys, okay? All right. Can I have Regine and Jeanette to pair up to read for each other? Okay. Ariel and Angela? Okay, good. Charlotte and Adrian? Okay. Simin and Robert? And then Jaden and... Have you done the reading just now? To each other? No, right? Okay, good, good. And there are space around all these areas. You guys can go and use the space. And when the time is up, I'll go and look for you all. Hey, time's up. Okay, so the time allocated is 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Once you are done, you can flip with the other person.
One person 25 or?
Total lah, 2 person. Yeah, plus minus lah. I'll watch and then I will give you all the signal. Oh, she come. Oh, she get too many cards. Then you get the person to go over.
So she moved where?
You're moving here.
Yeah. Oh, you can do outside also can. The big tables got space. Yeah. Good, good. Have fun, have fun.
You okay?
Any self-discovery?
Confusion?
Confusion. Okay, good, good, good. Okay, yeah. Any issues in the organization? Just very briefly, what the issues are? 7 days. Okay.
Business, working day.
Conflict with colleagues. Colleagues and colleagues conflict.
Yeah.
Right? What else is there? Office politics.
Boss and boss conflict.
Okay, yeah. Boss and boss very hard to manage. Because if you're the junior, right, it's very hard to manage up. Any other things?
Deferring priorities.
Differing priorities. Okay. Differing priorities. Okay. Any other things?
Managing stakeholders?
Managing stakeholders, okay. Managing stakeholders. Okay. About there? Anything else? Conflict with colleagues, two bosses fighting with each other, there's office politics, there are differing priorities, how to manage the stakeholders. Okay, so the typical problems I see is one of the traits, dominance. Dominance is one of the culprit. So when two persons are high in dominance, right, the area of clash is there. So yeah, so when people come close, you come into my territory, this is my job, or this is my factory, you're trying to tell me what to do, then it becomes a problem. So last week when I was training Decathlon, right, they have this problem because they have other functional managers doing promotion, meets the store manager. So the store manager is managing the store, but he comes in, I want you to run this promotion. And then the guy said, who are you to tell me how to run my store? Yeah. Then I'm trying to help you raise your profit. I'm doing very well. No, thank you. So this is when dominance have the conflict. Okay, so you need to look at the dominance. The other one I typically see is when the boss is lower in leading style. So the boss basically doesn't know how to lead. Then all the pressure comes out. The boss, you fix it yourself. Yeah. Or and some typical problems like lack of exposition, lack of ability to articulate lah. Then usually they are loss of words to influence people, so the pressure comes. Okay, so far okay. So the other thing that's missing, which we cover somewhere else but not here, is what we call the organizational effectiveness quotient. So the questions we ask is that, are the goals aligned? Does everybody have the same goal? Okay. Now, are there clear roles? Are there clear roles? So the typical problem is that some of the olden days management is that, I don't care how you do it, both of you settle it, right? So when there's no clear line, I settle, he not happy, right? So that is where unclear roles. Unclear roles lead to the goals cannot be achieved. Workflow and processes. So let me give an example. Can everybody fold your arms? Fold your arms, Yep. Okay, so I'm folding right is on top. So right on top, left is on top. Left is on top. Yours left is on top, left is on top, left, right, left, right. So this shows that we all have different ways of doing things. So when I do this thing, the other person is not happy. Hey, why you do like this? Yeah. So when you have different workflows, you have unclear roles, the goals cannot be met. So no matter how you celebrate, wow, our company is so great, so great, so great. When workflow is having an error, okay, this becomes a problem. Then comes personality. Personality is a component in this whole matrix. Now, when we don't understand each other, we have doubts. Just like before we did the reading of the profiles, right? We're not sure about the other person. Until we break the ice, then trust is being built. Trust is being built. So no trust, no workflow, no clear roles, goals cannot be met. So the thing is, they don't teach you this in school. They only tell you your technical competency and then they march you out and you're supposed to do your job without learning this thing. Now, what is happening in between is power struggle in all these different areas. Okay? Which means that, you do this to me, I make it difficult for you. Or you want the information, I don't want to give it to you. Yeah. So people constantly fight, usually within these 5 circles. So you need to break the ice, realign them, and then teach them the vocab. And when you teach the vocab of this, right? So when 2 person comes to you and they want to complain to you, you say, tell me in these 5 areas what is happening. No. Is it trust issue, workflow, role, or goal. And then, okay, so you have the common lingo, it's a workflow. Now, workflow and workflow, you cannot work with this one and this one cannot work together. Then these two bosses talk together, can we change the workflow? Okay, or this one and this one, the roles is not clear. The boss decide, okay, this one you do, that one you handle. Okay, but ultimately they have the same goal. So this is the OEQ mode. Does it make sense? Okay, so by implementation, slowly you have to, depending on how toxic the environment is, you slowly have to build it up.
So what does OEQ stand for?
Organization Effectiveness Quotient. Yep. So in the past, we used to have a questionnaire. By filling up the questionnaire, you know exactly what the problem is. Is it the workflow, roles? Yeah. Then you can see, then you can actually handle it. Okay, makes sense? So if all these things break down, then the organization become toxic. Yeah. Okay, how was lunch? Everybody happy? Okay, so I won't give you a chance to feel sleepy. So what you do right now is the transparency. All right, everybody take one transparency and pass around, sorry. And then take one permanent marker. Yep, oops, sorry. Choose me. Yeah, one permanent marker. Yep. One permanent marker. Okay, so first and foremost, I want to say that in the system, some of you may already is aware, in the system, you can actually press a button, and then two profiles overlap. So this method that we are doing is used either in a team building or, for example, if you are doing supervisor and subordinate coaching, you want a visual that is more reflective, or you want to do husband and wife, parent and child, then you use this method. Okay, so first one.
Follow my instructions. Step 1, raise the clear sleeve, ensuring the perforated side is oriented to your left. Step 2, slide your self-discovery graph inside with your results positioned so that they are visible to you. Step 3, utilizing your permanent marker, inscribe your name on the upper right-hand corner. Step 4, meticulously trace over the existing circles and lines. You can do these 4 steps while we wait for you.
So it's quite simple. So just like this. Remember, your name is the most important because after you change a few times, it's gone already. Don't know who has your transparency. Okay, then agent, because all of them use this one, your size may not fit. So
redo.
yeah, you just have to trace out. Whose is this? This is, wait, whose is this? Whose is this?
Hey, this mine is also mine.
This is also yours. Then did you do it in the last training?
I don't think so.
Because I see there's a graph here.
This is Janice.
Oh, Janice one. Okay. So don't trace that again. Okay, self-discovery graph is here. Yeah, I got one extra. So this size should roughly match. So you do it on this graph. Okay, everybody got it?
Trace together with the line also, right?
Yeah, with the line also. Mm-hmm. Yep. So this will be a fortune teller part 2. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to play the next video. The next video will tell you what are the next steps.
After completing the outline, please proceed to one person that you work closely with. One of you should retrieve your self-discovery graph and insert it into the transparent sleeve of your partner's. Both of you should focus on a single configuration and engage in a conversation about the resemblances and disparities within each trait. Keep an open and constructive dialogue to foster a better understanding of each other's personalities and enhance team collaboration moving forward. Your facilitator will designate a specific time frame for this discussion. When you hear the cue, take your results back and proceed with the comparison with another person.
Okay. Hey, Jocelyn, the other time we did your team building, did we do this? We did. Okay, good. So you're familiar with the process. Agak. Okay, good. So what you do is you can go to anybody, just do an overlap and see what you see from there. Yeah. So since the both of you work together, right? Jaden and Sini. Yeah. So you can so you take one. So take you take yours and then put it inside. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, just now some of you guys work together, right? You can go to the same person and then you overlap.
Just to put in only?
Yeah, just to put in and then see the results and how it compared and things like that. So then both of you should look at the one chart. So similarities, the thinking process, the similarities in the organization, exposition, Simi is lower in articulation, okay? You need more clarity. Yeah, Jaden is more flexible, okay, and more articulative. But both of you put in effort. Both of you have ideas and put in effort. Wants to deliver on time, okay. Determination is there. Also very objective, very empathetical. Big difference is here. One is more extroverted, one is more introverted. Back to this is the same. Okay, then this one, need for recognition is higher, but also don't embarrass her in public. Yeah, for him, sometimes it matters, sometimes it doesn't matter. Leading style is okay, the tactfulness. And for Jaden, right, your expectation of quality is so much higher. Yeah. So sometimes it's that because you expect quality, you express yourself. Sometimes you don't know what you are looking for until you spot it. So it could be after that, then you say, yeah. Okay. So there could be areas of synergy as well as miscommunication. Yeah. So discuss some last project or some things that you work together with, how it was, and then moving on the next project, how you would go about doing certain things. But overall, quite similar. Mm. Yeah. So yours is, I think, you have to pull up a bit like that.
Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. It just shows that we are quite different.
Yeah.
The trends are quite
So yours is practical thinking lah. So everything has to make sense and tangible. Whereas Jeanette, right? Jeanette is the blue one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Sometimes she has very high abstract ideas. The thought process, different organizing, different exposition. This one is vastly very different. So she will need clear thoughts and a lot of clarity. Whereas for you, it's big picture, move away. So if you were to work together, certain potential area of synergy as well as a conflict. Yeah. Okay. Oops, sorry. Okay. So thought process about there, organization.
Systematic.
Yeah, organization also, flexibility also.
This one, quite a big difference.
So yeah, different work style is slightly different. Timeliness, okay, yeah, about that. So one is more objective, one is a bit more emotional. Okay, so in the conversation you will see that you discuss a few things. The approach to things is different. Okay, so one will be very, hey, let's look at this objectively. Yeah. Then the rest is about the same. Yeah, dominance, status. The rest is quite close. So the slight conflict could be, the slight disparity could be synergy or could be sometimes different opinion. Okay.
What the discussion we were trying to bring about. So I was trying to build a rule.
Yep.
Have you heard of epigenetics?
Heard of it? Yes, yes, yes. Genetics, yeah, yeah.
Epigenetics, they have one exercise where they actually got all those people who are very practical, sit together, give them a problem. Get all those people who are very conceptual, put together. Same problem.
Oh,
Really, it's so interesting. And this one came out with no solution.
which one? The practical ones or the
The conceptual one came out with no solution.
no solution?
Because even the template you cannot come up with.
Right.
Whereas a practical one, all the solutions are there.
Oh, interesting insight.
Very, so very interesting.
Interesting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We should do that, huh?
Yeah, I see a conceptual thinking.
Good.
See, my organization came about
I know why this is your business all of these Oh, that's right. Many of our tricks is also the same. Oh, it's working, timing, right? Then you are I'm a spokesperson. So same deal, right? So 21
Huh? Sorry?
Janice
Oh, yeah. Just now, yeah, Regine was also showing. Janice, which is his partner, knows Regine also. Yeah, small world.
who's identity training accredited training.
People is not applying, but really, because you're looking at the people related, people who tracks, right, slightly on the other, this side, yeah.
Okay. Feedback? Yes, no? Anything? Any insights from here?
If I may share, so I'm learning that Robert was sharing that he's from the army. So it feels like because he's from the army, and then I'm a cardio sort of sports person. We share a lot of similar traits. It looks like so our effort, our determination, and our timeliness all matching.
Oh, very good.
Things like that, So,
Yes.
yeah.
Good. Yeah, I think the certain things have certain key traits lah. I'm not sure about army, but generally, for example, the street policemen, those patrolling, they have a very interesting characteristics. I call them the organized gangsters. Their flexibility is all very low. So they come to you, sir, you do wrong already. Why? Oh, because of panel code number, something, something, something. Their flexibility is so low, they know this. Yeah. Okay. The other one is that their attachment is very high. The obligation to each other is very high. You know, they're always in the police one, the force. Always talk about the force. Then, very interestingly, I saw the Navy SEALs. Singapore got this Navy SEALs. One key trait is quality, precision. Yeah. Then others are different characteristics, different things. Okay. Any other things? Any other insights that you all get?
Is attachment higher in a toxic workplace?
No, I think less. Less. Less.
Oh, our reading are very similar, only for two which are at the extreme, two different ends, but everything else is like matching.
Yes. So you,
Quite interesting.
yeah, you could see that some people Chinese is we say 八字不合, right? Usually, if your values are very far apart, then you cannot see eye to eye. If not, you see very closely. People of the same values flock together. Okay, then the other thing that I want to say is that if you're using this if you're hiring, right, then you can use this to tell the supervisor, hey, this guy that I got for you is slightly different, and then you point out. So when you point out, you prevent conflict from happening because the guy really knows what he should say or should not say. Then if you're using this for coaching and counseling, right, marriage counseling, then you have this tool. But very importantly, you set a safe space. Husband, can I review? Wife, can I review? Then you review. If not, don't do that. Yeah, because maybe they are so conflicted, they don't want to see. They don't want to show each other, sorry. Okay. The other way is parent and child. So parent can use this and the child can do this, and then they see, oh, how my father or mother is different from me, or how my child is very different from me. Then it establishes certain platforms.
What's the minimum age for a child to be able
to do this?
usable?
Correct. We recommend about 12 years and above. Although I have implemented for 13 years old. Some kids, they know, but they don't want to say or they cannot verbalize it. But you see that those are the kids' values. So one interesting case was that there was this guy, L&D guy, forgot his name. He implemented to his kid, which is about 12 years old. So the husband and wife, the effort score is super high, full marks. So they are always upset the kid, don't want to do the work, always run away, want to play and all those things. So the result came out, the kid was super low. So then the father, because he's L&D, he said, what do you want to do? Then the kid said, I want to play the whole day. I said, but can you still deliver your work? He says, yes. He said, okay, we do an experiment. So he let him play whole day, but he delivered his work. And then he top up the marks. Yeah, because different ways of doing things. Yeah. The other interesting one is that, like the Singapore workforce study, younger people, the affection is higher affection. So there was also another trainer, he's more like a teacher. The daughter was doing O-level, prelims, and as a parent, what he did was that he said, cannot go out, you stay at home, you study. You cannot do anything else until you finish. So the prelim score was very low. Yeah. So the kid was trying to explain high affection needs to be with friends. And he said, okay, you do whatever you want. So they go to McDonald's and study every day. But the score went up because she was with her friends. Yeah, affection is very high for younger people. So if you have high affection, you're very young. Okay?
But to be with people, isn't it also under sociability?
Yes. But it's a different type of things. So those high in affection needs to be with people, but may not need to talk to them and things like that. So you see people working at Starbucks, or those people working in co-working space, they need to be with people. Yeah. So some jobs, they need to be with people. Some people are. So if you isolate them, they cannot perform. Okay, question?
Is there any meaning for the direction of the lines? let's say it's like zigzag.
No, no, don't
So
have.
the drawing of this is basically just to reflect, like easier to
Yes.
read lah.
Easier to read, and then when you do comparison, you see that it's moving somewhere. Yeah, if not, it's just isolated bubbles.
I have a question about attachment. What does it exactly
Mean.
Like maybe a case,
Hmm.
an example.
Okay, when I first did this questionnaire, my attachment was a full score. So I felt very obligated to people when people that I consider my friends are in deep trouble, I would sacrifice myself to go and help them and things like that. Okay, but after a while, then I tell you why it dropped. Then I went to China. Then the staff that I consider my friends and all those, actually they are playing double head. Wow, I felt very disappointed and disillusioned and all the words distrusting. Yeah, then I broke up with my girlfriend, and then a few other people I dated didn't work out well. So my attachment level from very high dropped to very low.
So it's less trusting.
Less trusting, less emotionally devoted into the situation. Yeah. And the other one that I often see are those retrenched workers. The attachment level drops, the tactfulness goes up. If not, it's actually the reverse. You think that life is full of roses. If you work for this company for a very long time, you get rewarded. Then when the dream is broken, then the thing.
So that means the school will be changed in this environment, the people, there is no trust. So actually, maybe the school will go down.
Will go
but
down.
When I change to another company, say for like 3 or 5 years later, I found in this organization is quite stable and the people trust each other, then the school also will go up.
Maybe, yeah. If your trust is broken, it doesn't go up that easily. It's very hard for you to trust that easily. Once it's broken.
So if I see the report, this attachment is quite low, that means in this organization, maybe relatively.
It could be from the past.
Okay, but if this is happening in this organization, that means maybe very difficult to continuously to have the good work relationship with others because of no trust.
I think there can be good work relation because they are not so emotional. Yeah, but it could also mean that they are a bit more reserved also because they have been broken before. Yeah. Charlotte, anything you want to share?
I have a thought, and then if you that means attachment and exposition are usually
Nothing is related. Yeah, everything has different things. Yeah. So So attachment. Yep. Okay. Good. All right. So let me also introduce to you another feature. We won't go through the feature because none of you will remember how to use it on the computer. Okay. But what we do is there's this thing called the team mapping, and when you do the team mapping, you basically need to know two things first. Mathematically, this is called a standard deviation. Visually, that means it's spread out a lot. Okay, low standard deviation means it's closer together. Okay, so when we put this into a line chart, the system allows you to map out up to 7 people into the system. Okay, then you'll see that these are the areas that they discussed. Okay, very wide. Yeah, and then this is probably the thing that they are quite close together, these two or these 3. The rest, they will spend time discussing about different thoughts, different organization, different exposition. Okay, so you actually see like whether you have a team that have the same team dynamics. Most teams that are working quite well together, their dynamics are actually quite flat. Yeah, so without seeing the people, if you have this graph, you know whether the company or the team is working well or not. Then, of course, as HR, we talk about diversity. We might need to have diversity. This is diversity, okay? But this will take some time to settle. If you have time and money, you can diverse all you want. But if you don't have, it's best to put the same people together because they are more aligned to go together. Okay, so this is what we call a team mapping. This is more of the OD, organizational development. So some of the other experiences, we were doing big companies, they have same groups, multiple pattern. It was an accounting firm. So they have a team A, team B, team C, team D. Then the boss would press this button, okay, this job you do, this job you do, this job you do. So after they did this, they realized that every time when they send team A, they get certain result. B, C, each one different result. Team A, for example, was high in effort but low in time. Wow, they will always stay up very late, but the next day cannot deliver also. Then the other happens is low in hard work, high in time. They will skip all the steps, but they deliver. Then with this information, the boss knows, okay, which team to send for which job. Yeah, more effective deployment.
By any chance, does it spit out any text summary or something?
Don't have. So that's a very good question. I'm going to teach you this trick, but I cannot guarantee it. Because it gives me different results. The trick is when you have your report, with the graph, if you have ChatGPT on your phone, and I will say again very clearly, it seems to work with iPhone. I don't know why it doesn't work with Android. You snap a picture of it, okay, and then you ask ChatGPT, tell me about this character. It can tell you almost everything. But it's important to include in the prompt, please refer to the graph and tell me which dimension you are using and what score. Yep. Okay, you all have ChatGPT?
No, you're doing individual one?
Individual one. Individual ones. Yeah. This one you could also do. It will tell you something also. So if you have ChatGPT on your phone, do you have? Okay. Take a picture of your graph, which is the report. The one with the colored graph. Okay. Yes, you take a picture of that one. The full colored one. This one. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one. Jeanette, the second one. So, Robert, you have the graph, right? Okay. So you can do this experiment, but make sure the prompt includes include the scores from the trick and tell me which ones. Yeah. So your question could be, ChatGPT, tell me how can this person be promoted faster? Yeah. Or tell me how can this person make $1 million? Yeah. Okay, but this one is not included in the training because there is nothing quite guaranteed. Sometimes the results come out very awkward. Yeah. Do you have a ChatGPT? I lend you.
I just wanted to ask you what they are doing the JP. I realize our report is a bit different. I think because I'm using the company one. Why is that so hard?
Which part?
Yeah.
Oh, because
The version is different.
yours is the classic. Classic had the 20 questions. Yeah, yours is a classic. This is perfect 8 now. Because this one from the classic, right? One day we discovered that we could use only 8 questions instead of 20 questions to get the same answer. So with
display of the result, because it's on the 2-digit scale.
correct.
This is a single digit. 1 to 8, 2 to 8.
Correct. So because with the 20 questions, there were more values that come out. With 8 questions, the values come out is like that. So if you want to equal this, right, then you just have to multiply, if I'm not wrong, multiply by 5 or something. Yeah, this one should reach here, about 70. Yeah, this one definitely the classic. Yeah.
So now everything is moved to the
It depends. Some people still is comfortable with the classic. Yeah, the classic tests more times your answering. Yep. So for cycle one, I think it's using the classic. Yeah, but this one is a personal one, perfect 8.
What do you ask again?
You take a picture of your profile, tell how do I coach this person to make $1 million? Include the scores from the traits and tell me which ones you are using. So once again, this is an experiment. Don't guarantee.
By the way, AIs will hallucinate, so
Yeah, hallucinate, yes.
that's the word to use right now.
Yep. How, Charlotte? Making $1 million?
Coming soon.
One more question. If we do this in computer, we'll get the same result.
Should be, yeah.
Same as the iPhone.
Should be, yes. Although I get better results with iPhone than Android.
Android
Can Does it reflect?
super long reflection.
So is it good? But is
Factual, I think.
but is it accurate? Because the thing that it says the keywords that they use must reflect on the traits and the scores. My worry is the hallucination.
No, I think they have like each one of them, they explain
Good.
the interpretation and the possible concern.
Good. So is it insightful?
It is. To be replaced.
They never mention 4D or
Hey, so Charlotte, you're on Android also?
both
Oh.
Android and iPhone.
Wow, you got both.
Company phone lah.
Oh, okay.
It does work.
That's what, yeah. So AI can assist us lah. So if you are doing coaching or preparation or things like that, then you can get it to help. Yeah, but do please check that it's pulling out the right traits and the right scores.
Tells you clearly which one.
Is it? Which trait it actually pulls out? Good. Yeah, so on our end, on the back-end development, we actually built AI similar to ChatGPT in the back-end so that the HR can actually query for it. But it wasn't as powerful as ChatGPT, so we didn't launch it. Yep. Okay. Questions? Happy? Oh, hey, Robert got the $1 million face. $1 million.
Tomorrow you'll see him, right?
Yeah. Tomorrow he invite us to his yacht.
Offset.
Okay. Okay, questions before I moved on? Okay, happy? Can be happy?
1 million?
Definitely.
Okay, Now the next thing is everybody take a sticker and then pass through. Thank you very much. Take one sticker and. Where? No, China. Yeah. Yep. Each person one. Okay. Thank you very much. So I'm moving on to the next one. Next one, this from start to end to now is what we call module 1. So when we actually do team building or training, right, the self-discovery part is usually called the module 1. And then the module 2 is what we call discovering about your strengths. Okay, so everybody actually have your answers, but in the actual team building or training or even coaching, right, we don't tell everybody, we give them piece by piece for them to discover. So module 2 is what we call the identity types. So basically there are 8 types, and you guys, since you already have your report, you know which types you are, right? Okay, so we have the networkers. It's measured by your scores for sociability. That makes you a networker. Carer is empathy. Expositor is exposition. Perfectionist is quality. Organizer is 2. High organizing, low flexibility. Craftsman is high effort. Investigator is high thought, low flexibility. Artist is high thought, high flexibility. Okay, a handful for you to remember, but don't worry, it's actually written down somewhere. Okay, now, okay, Ariel? Okay, the next thing that we're, the next thing that we're going to do.
Are you curious about your types? These types reflect your core strengths and are based on the traits outlined in your report. An individual may possess anywhere from 1 to 4 distinct types. We'll now acquaint you with the 8 different types over the upcoming slides.
Okay, so basically it's just the 8 types. All right. Okay. So now before I move on, within the sticker, you may have a few types, right? For the next activity, choose only one type that reflects you most based on your answers. That means you have 200%, right? Choose one of them. Oops, sorry. So what you do after you have decided, you take the largest sticker and then you paste the sticker on your shirt, so the rest of it, the people can identify. Okay. Yes. Do you have the type report? Okay. Yeah. Okay, no worries. Are you able to log into your system? And then can retrieve it. For the purpose of this fun activity, is just to get your type. Yeah. Just choose one. No, not random, not random. You have to refer to your type report. Okay, so from here, which one is 100%? 2. Okay, out of the 2, choose one. Yep.
If the number here is 5, meaning we choose the 5 over here.
Oh, no. It's actually based on your. Yeah, fine. Correct. No. This one is a profile consistency.
Okay.
Then do you have another report that looks like this?
This one.
Yeah. All the way at the bottom.
This one. Okay.
Okay. Okay. So
Out of the three, I choose.
you have to choose this one.
Sure got one is perfect score, is it?
Yes, sure got one.
Sure got one.
There are some people which is like 75 or 3 or
Oh,
yeah.
I just choose the highest.
So 29, these two. Yeah, you have to choose either one.
Oh.
Perfectionist or craftsman?
Oh, these are the way to go now.
Yeah, SMU is the most popular.
Station Roman is gone, and sedans are gone, right? Even Malaysia, SUVs are
Yeah.
the whole year. I think it's mine are all year.
Then you can run faster. People chase you. Why you pluck my durian? You must ask people from cycle. They have a recommendation for you. This one.
Mitsubishi also, okay.
Aura, Maxus.
What, Aura?
Aura.
Oh, Aura, the cat.
Aura bouquet.
Okay.
Maxus. Maxus is more of an MPV.
Maxus.
Yeah, Maxus.
That's why it's time to visit their showroom.
Smart is also a new
Oh, smart, okay.
Okay, Ariel, 找到吗
Lead Auto
Okay.
is a up and coming brand. It's like
How's that?
Lead, L-E-A-D.
Oh, lead motor.
A lot of EV brands.
Yeah,
A lot of
what
EV brands.
We should organize a tour. Yeah, discount. After your boss come and answer.
Is there any question? Yes.
Can we have a discount? Yeah. Okay.
Many years ago, I bought a Kia. That was the only car that made money.
Huh. Meet
30
my.
years I made money.
Is it? Wow.
Because my COE is 5,000. So
But you didn't buy again, right?
Huh?
You buy again?
no, another Kia.
Yeah, yeah.
That was the only car that can make money. The rest all lost money.
Regine, you got yours?
Yeah.
Okay, so just for this game, yeah. Carrots, okay. Wow, a few carrots. Jaden, yours is. Oh, car. Yourself? ERT. Artist. Yeah, you got yours?
More net.
Net, okay. All right, okay, so the next activity which we have is going to be a short group discussion because starting helps you more than self-discovery. So you would go and look for the people of the same type. Okay? If there isn't anybody else but you, don't worry. So you can just attempt it by yourself. Okay, so then you would, if you are doing this outside, just snap a picture and then in your group you discuss. Name of your type, the car will be Carol, okay. Key traits of your type would be, then you guys discuss now what makes you all the same. Strengths of your type, weaknesses, what do you want, what you do not want, how to work better with others, etc., etc. All right, rather than to give you the straight answer by going through this, you will explore. We did this in the course, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. But did you take what? The students, right? Right. Okay, so yeah, so step one would be to stand up and then find the people of the same group. Okay, there you go. Yep, this one. Then later I have the masking tape. Okay. Yep. Yes. Okay. Car, I think can get a space outside, yeah. expositor, right?
Individual, there are 3 individuals.
3 individuals. Okay. Then, like Robert.
That's very clearly of me.
Oh no, because Jeanette also have artists. Yeah. Okay, Regine. Do individually.
Oh, 2 individuals.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Angela. 记得这个也拍哦。Yeah, can do here, can do outside, can do anywhere. Yeah. Okay. The only problem is the markers. I'm going to get more markers. Oh, that one also can. Yeah, also can. Okay.
I think 1 marker, 1
Yep.
A,
Outside down here, there's a space.
1 marker.
Right? 哎，你们两个这边有位 L shape, just nice. I pass you. Thank you.
Relaxation without attention.
Okay.
Smaller is easier for me to write.
Correct. Understand.
Just half it each.
Yes. Oh, the Ariel has put it in the group chat. Group chat, 他拍了放进去啊。
You did on track 5:30?
Yeah, yes. Yes. Yep. Yes. Oh, Ariel put it in the group chat.
Huh? You put in group chat?
Yeah. Ariel
Okay.
put it in the group chat. Yeah.
the key trait is hard work, strength is dependable, discipline, detail-oriented, quality focus. I prefer to do tasks perfectly than rush to complete. Weakness is also maybe too over perfectionist or overly self-critical. May resist changes as well. Then I need a clear structure, realistic timeline, defined expectation, and appreciation for quality. And what I do not need is a rush or last minute changes, careless or inconsistency. This one I cannot make it. Then the last one is how to work better with others. Basically, is to communicate openly when expectations shift. Learn to balance perfection with progress. Then and also other people can perhaps value accuracy and respect the progress by sharing with me like clear instruction or timeline. Then whether work or relations, work focus is more important for me to derive satisfaction from completing tasks when maintaining standards. Then famous people, I think one of them is Steve Jobs. The rest I don't know, so I just write Steve Jobs. Then suitable like people in your team is like finance people, engineer. I just put HR lah, although it's not there because I do HR. That's all.
Very good, very good. A round of applause. Questions for the craftsman? Any questions?
Craftsman necessarily perfectionist.
What do you think?
I know I'm not. I'm a craftsman, but I'm not a perfectionist. So, but how? So is it? I don't know.
Yeah, before I answer, what do you think?
I don't think so. May not be. You may be meticulous, but I don't think they are perfectionists.
Might not be meticulous also sometimes, but
So, craftsman is concerned with output, getting some things out. Perfectionist is concerned with outcome. Yeah, what is the end result?
Okay.
Yeah, she has both, so she's concerned with output and also outcome. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's very useful to point out the style of your boss. If your boss is a craftsman and a perfectionist, you need to work hard. You need to show that you work hard. Yeah, and not only working hard, your result must be precise. Okay. Questions? No?
It's just interesting how we all interpreted the last question.
Oh, okay.
People in your team, we thought it's our group members, but I think to her it's people in her working team.
Ah, okay, correct. Yeah. So there are some bonus questions also. So any questions you have for craftsmen? Okay, then what types work better with one another, and then which one is the most important question, which will come and address later. Okay, moving on, Karis.
as you can see, this is what we have derived. Our key traits are empathy, caring, and selfless. Then our strength would be team player, forgiving, and giving.
Yep.
See, right? Yeah. Then our weakness would be taken advantage of, too trusting, and hard to say no. What do we need? We need community, boundaries, and recognition.
Yes.
What we don't like. Is it what we like? Yes. Being used, do good but perceive otherwise. Then 7 is to work better with others. You can be more objective and express freely.
Okay.
For others to work better with us, they can stand in our point of view, be understanding, and also listen more. Relations is more important for us, and the famous people of our type is Mother Teresa. And these are the rest of people in our team.
Okay,
Many
very
people.
good.
Yeah.
Very good. Question?
And bonus questions, we have
Yeah.
answers there, but are we going into that first?
Yeah, you can answer.
I guess we are curious about expositor, how do they express so openly and freely? It's not
Okay.
But are the types that works better with us? I think we think it's craftsman, networker, and perfectionist because of the results that we have.
Okay.
Yeah. Then which is the most important question? So there is a few, namely 5, 7, and 8.
Okay. Okay, very good. Questions for the carers? Any questions?
My carers.
Any questions for them? Or do you have questions for each other?
Do you feel that sometimes you're giving out too much and people are taking advantage of you? Okay, put all the carrots to answer.
You giving up too much.
Do you feel sometimes because you're like caring, right? So do you find that you're always caring for people, then one day you feel burnt out from caring because people take you for granted?
To a point, yes.
Yes. many
Until we
times.
burn out. It's like dry already.
Like, for me, I have friends that whereby when they ask me for help, I just help. And then when the reverse happens,
They don't help.
just
You're not carers.
Sorry, I'm busy.
I don't know. I mean, so to a particular person, I would help. I help. And then when I need help, I call that same person again for help. I call a few times. So it's just very simple. So then I am kind of learning to be a careful carer. Who do I want to care for? So because this happens so many times, whether you call it money, whether you call it time and all that. So then how can I be smarter at it? And like a smarter carer, or more careful with my caring. And that's my learning.
Okay, but you're still friends with the person?
No.
No. Okay.
I blocked her.
Well, this is a smart carer.
Learning to be smart already.
Because most carers continue to
Yeah,
give.
continue.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, let's move on. The next one, artist.
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 Okay, artist. My key trait is creativity, flexibility, and I love the unknown. Something is unknown. Never mind. Let's step inside and find out what's happening. My strength is that I'm imaginative. I'm always very curious, and I'm visionary. The problem is, because of this, I get carried away. Yeah, this is one of the big problems. Get carried away. What do I need? I need to be more grounded sometimes. I tell myself, I'm standing somewhere, and I need to be more grounded. I do not want a mundane and repetitive job. After 1-2 years, I can die already. Okay. To back to work better with others, I need to listen more. Yeah. And for others to work better with me, they need to pull me back. Yeah, they need to pull me back. They need to learn how to pull me back and say, hey, let's come back again, okay? Okay,
Work or relations focus?
work or relations focus, very clear, I'm very work focused. I'm very work focused, nothing to do with relations. If you look at all my work, I'm not a relation person. Famous people, Elton John. Okay, why I can always remember Elton John when he appeared in a concert. And when he came out, it was raining. And he had on his glasses, what? A wiper. Okay. Most important questions to me, actually, if you take a look, the bonus question was that most important question to me is number 3. What's my weakness? My weakness is actually getting carried away and getting myself grounded, and I must come back. So that's something that's very, I must come back to. People that I work with very well, for example, my wife, she's a direct opposite of me, but we work very,
She
well.
always pull back, right?
I'm always a visionary, and she'll always be the one that comes out with all the plans. She's an organizer. Yeah. So I say, okay, we're gonna do this, and then she'll organize everything. And but I can plan, but she can do the work. Yeah. So that's where you are.
dedication.
Okay.
Good, good, good. Oh, by the way, Robert also runs this charity to go to what's it?
Myanmar.
Myanmar.
Oh.
Yeah, and doing for what, close to 10 years already, eh?
More than 10
More
years,
than 10 years.
14 years already.
14 years.
Now still can go, Myanmar?
My team just came back only in October.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, yep. Good.
There are two of them that went in October, just came back.
Good. Any questions for the artists? What happened if you have somebody in your team that's an artist?
Challenging.
Must
always do things differently.
But it's quite interesting in the sense that, Robert, I heard you were saying that you previously were from the army.
Yes.
So you
21
should be
years.
very, okay, so the image of army guys are very grounded by, right? It's interestingly, his profile is totally terbalik. Yeah, so why did they shift, or recently you shifted because you retired?
No, actually, if you notice, I spent 21 years in the army and I resigned from service.
Oh.
I resigned from service.
Why?
There you go.
Still didn't.
But 21
Okay,
years
so
is a
it's
long
like me, I'm in the Air Force also for 25 years. I also moved, but my type didn't really change. Yeah.
I'm on pension. I
Oh.
resigned from service.
You're on pension. Oh,
And I
so,
resigned from service.
Why?
so the early batches lah.
Yeah, I was last batch of the on pension, but I resigned from service. Which means I got nothing, everything that still came out.
Okay, so I think her question is, a uniform group is very structured. How do
Yeah.
you survive 21 years?
Right.
How best,
21 years
like
is
I was
still
sharing
very
with him, part of my, if you look at my organization, I'm highly organized.
So
Yeah.
it's a related question, your answer. The related question is that, as an artist, how do you find, or where do you find your motivation from to create, to be creative? So but I think it's related to a response that you may say.
How do I, at the same time, be organized and at the same time be creative?
Yeah, yeah.
Very difficult. It's very difficult. That's why after 21 years, I decided, hey, enough is enough. I want to come out and do something else. Yeah.
So it looks like you
One thing,
live a life.
the army, the one thing good about the army that actually allows me to be creative at the same time is that I was very lucky. I got posted every 3 years, 4 years, 3 years, 4 years. So every 3, 4 years, I get thrown into different jobs. So every 3, 4 years, I get refreshed. So it's difficult, but it becomes easy because every 3 and 4 years, so every 3, 4 years, I got new jobs.
So before you get tired and want to quit, they push you to
Big
Yeah.
situation.
For the energy to drink.
So now how do you find your motivation to create, to do whatever you do? Where's the
Now.
motivation from?
Now,
These days, yeah, after the post-army,
post-army, actually at the end of the day is moving from one area to another area again. Yeah, so for example, when we first started with this charity, I was doing, before I do this charity, I was doing another charity called Sanctuary House. We look after abandoned babies. Yeah, so
Abandoned what, sorry?
abandoned babies.
Abandoned babies, oh,
Yeah,
that's
so after
nice.
that we move on, somebody took over, then after that I move on again, I do this. So now I'm going to move on, I'm going to Sabah, then abandoned babies.
Oh,
Yeah, so
okay,
yeah,
interesting.
in areas
So
like
artist is a starter.
yeah.
Interesting, very
So
well. Thank you for
you
sharing.
people to start something, find an artist to start with.
25 years in army also.
Actually 26 years in the Air Force.
Wow. So did you have to struggle with the rigidity, structure?
But
Coming
it's a
soon.
networker, so.
Oh my, tell you more
Okay.
later. Tune in to find out more.
Okay, moving on. Expositor, okay.
Okay.
Yes,
So
sit
start
down.
from the last question, so it's Janet and myself, it's Jasmine here. So in terms of the key traits, right, we are expressive, so we will shine particularly when we do presentation and teaching, in sharing. Yeah, and the strength, we both think that we dare to speak, we are very engaging, and we are able to influence, yeah. As for the weakness, I think sometimes we speak too fast, miss out the part where, active listening is missing, yeah. And for 5 will be the person of this type, right, will be, what we actually need is audience, because we cannot just speak and no audience. Very sad, right? Very sad, right? Then next
need interaction. Yeah, it's not downloading, but we probably enjoy the kind of interactions where we can exchange of ideas, and then quality content. Cannot talk nonsense. Yeah. And number 6, as a person of this type, we also don't like. We do not want silence, then arguments, and also assumptions, means assuming. Yeah. So this is something which we don't like. Then for 7 is to work better with others, right? I think we need to be learn how to listen attentively, be open, and gather feedback. Then as for others to work with us, right, dare to engage, express freely, and also seek clarity. And number 9, of course, to us, we actually looking at the work and the relation, but I think in the long run, we think relation focus is important. Yeah, not just do the work and then sour the relationship. Famous people that we both quoted, Simon Sinek and J.C. Maxwell. Yeah.
Yep, very good. Okay, round of applause. Yeah, and questions for the expositor?
I have one. As a expositor, how do you speak too fast? I mean, so because as a non-expositor, I'm always worried about speaking stupid things, saying stupid things, react stupidly, be scandalous or whatever. How do you speak too fast without sounding stupid? How do you, then I'm always afraid of sounding very stupid. So how do you speak too fast without
I think for me, when we actually speak or do presentation, we need to know the content. We need to be prepared before we speak. But of course, sometimes we will receive certain questions which we might not have an answer. So it's okay to say, to pause and not just, to react so quickly. Yeah, to pause and to buy some time to think through. Then I think that one will position us in a better situation, right, to respond to some of the answers. I think there's no right and wrong at times, yeah. And if you are so concerned about always saying that I'm afraid to speak stupid thing, right, then you will be reserved. You will actually dare not speak.
Correct.
So I don't think it's about saying the right thing all the time. It's just about the freedom to express yourself. Yeah, I think that is the key for expositor. Yeah. And the more passionate we are about talking, sometimes that's why we talk a bit fast and not listen.
We have too many
We might not
they
say
want to pop out.
we might not be saying the right thing as well all the time. Yeah. But it's the courage to be able to express, even you're unknown that I'm not sure about this, but this is what I think. Let's discuss. Yeah.
But where does that come from? The courage, I guess, to just.
But I think it's built over time. I don't think we are all born public speakers or presenters. Yeah. One, you can find your space somewhere, whether it's a small group or like 200 people, you can talk. Yeah. But find your right angle, jump in. I think that's the way for you to get your comfortable footing first, and then you venture into unknown.
So was the first presentation scary or exciting?
For me, it was exciting.
It was exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's time.
I think that's a common trait in the expositor.
Oh, okay.
I kind of like enjoy that presentation stage. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you like to talk to people. Gives you energy instead of draining you.
Okay.
So can I ask, as an expositor, do you dance well?
Dance.
So I'm saying when
You
you're
never
thinking
know.
about expressing yourself as a dancer,
It's a separate
But
trait.
I like music. I like music.
So do you like dance well or not?
Without your presence.
There's still the element of status, right? Being seen upon from somebody else.
This is an expression.
But if you ask me to dance, I dare. Yeah. I will not say no.
So remember that exposition is triple barrel, 3 things inside. Verbal skill, written skills, psychomotor skills.
Psychomotor.
That means dancing, sports. Yeah. So I've interviewed one person, a fresh grad, came out of school, exposition was very high, but during the interview she doesn't talk at all. Yeah, then I said, "Hey, instrument is faulty, you must be wrong." He said it's accurate because she's a ballet. So she does the psychometric. Okay, any other questions? No? Okay, thank you very much. And now we have the networker.
So networkers, key traits we are extrovert actually, so super high in social ability, strength, we social confidence, we got many networks to tap on, which is true, I have many networks that I tap on. And I am a team player and I focus on people. So one of the weakness for networkers, we try to please everybody, and because of that, the time management is a bit low. We struggle to be alone, and we lack of personal time because we are always with people. Yeah. So what is our needs? We need connection. We need to belong. We need recognitions, informations, freedom to react. Emotional connection is not just hi and bye thing every day. Yeah, and we need to have a positive environment. So if it's a toxic environment, you will see us moving. Yeah. What we don't want is we don't want isolation. We don't like rigid rules. We don't like conflict and negativity. We don't like to feel unappreciated, repetitive work and cold environment. So this is very cool.
This is very cool. Tomorrow bring more jacket.
Okay, so what can we do? We can listen more deeply. I think it's one of our strengths. So to clarify also early and not just wait. Sometimes because because we get to want to be closer, we may forget about this boundary. Yeah, and then we can also ask for honest feedback, and we build partnership, not just relationship. Sometimes people get about relationship, partnership is quite blurred to us. Yeah, so what can others help work with us? What can they do? They can be warm, genuine, communicate openly and frequently. Yeah, this is what we always chasing my boss to do. And acknowledge contributions, invite ideas from us, and handle us gently, especially in terms of conflict. Okay, so definitely we are relationship focused. Famous people is Oprah Winfrey. In the team just now, I was looking at others, so I was expert myself. But I also realized that when I check GPT, the team they say they work very well with is actually HR. Or coaching, facilitation team.
People related.
Yeah. So, bonus question. So we go very quickly.
Questions for the networker? Maybe I throw the first question. Before knowing that she's a networker, would you have guessed that she's a networker? No. What would you think that she was out of 8 times?
Craftsman.
Craftsman, right? Craftsman, right? I also thought of craftsman. Oops, sorry. Yeah. Anything else? Any other types?
What are your other types? Or is this kind of
Craftsmanship is also very high.
Very
Sorry?
high.
Your?
My craftsman is also very high.
Okay, so it's network and craftsman. These two is it?
My career is also very high.
Okay.
So 3.
So what I'm trying to illustrate is the stereotype. Our physical outlook tell people what they want to think, but inside, if we have a mismatch, it will cause inconvenience. Yeah. So if your boss doesn't know, right, keeps pushing you to do all the other type of work, then you become unhappy. So we're
So it's
just like,
important for us then to reflect internally on the external side our real self, because we have no time to go through identity with everybody, right?
yes.
So for like companies wise,
Yes, how you portray yourself outside, if there's a misalignment with your inner values, then it causes a lot of inconvenience. Like just as here. It's not, hang on now. Hello. Oh, everybody, this is Jaslyn.
Hello.
Jaslyn, this is everybody, yeah. So we'll park Jaslyn one side first. So yeah, stereotype causes inconvenience. Any other things? Any other questions?
Can we change from one type to another type?
Can you change from one type to another type?
Yeah, like purposely. Say example, I'm a carer, but I want to be an expositor, then can I work myself towards that way?
Sure.
You can.
Okay? That sounds
I'm the
really
quiet
difficult.
one. I'm the quiet one. Don't like to talk and all that. I force myself to be a trainer. Yeah, and I can go on and speak to anybody. And I can coach. So it's something that if you actually want to do it, you can actually change.
So in
But
that
your
way,
change becomes, it's another hidden side of you that comes up, but then you always revert back to your original. Yeah.
oh, that means you can lah, but you might not
Can,
be
yeah, but it's not
the
natural.
OG.
It's not natural. Yeah.
So you could change to something else, but you get unhappy and tired. So that process is called masking or modified behavior.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So then what happens is that if we are talking about recruitment, right, we are not looking for people who are modifying or masking themselves because that's unnatural. Sooner or later you will just bounce up. So you want to fit the right person to the right job.
Okay.
So in your company, for example, if there's a training job, the best people will be expositors, right? The more they train, the more energetic they are. Yeah. So that doesn't mean that craftsman cannot do it. Craftsman will take it as a craft and then he refines it. So that's a different approach. So any questions for each type? There was, okay, we asked that already. Any others? Which type works better with another? Which type works better with another?
Within this 5?
Yeah, within all 8.
Oh.
Yeah, let me show you the 8A. Yep, down here.
But is it, so is it, in answering the question, is it telling that most of us as carers, most of us are also craftsmen and networkers. Just like Regine, right? So you're a networker, and then a craftsman, and also a carer, but then so am I.
Okay.
So is it telling like then not work together well?
Meaning to say, for example, a networker, which type does networker works well? Work well with organizer.
So organizer, what I see is that they are working, because we are the one who's pulling people, so they get the things out, and then you can get the rest of the people to start working more organizer.
Okay. I think that is if the types recognize how it complements each other. But if you don't recognize, you will find that this person is trying to restrict me. So the secret is, are you a work focused or relations focused person? Okay, if you have both, then sometimes you're conflicted. So networker, is it work or relations? Relations. Right. So relations people usually look for relations people, and carer is a relations. Expositor is a relations. Perfectionist work. So when carer come to perfectionist, where shall we go for lunch first? Well, the brain of the perfectionist is boiling because they want to talk about work. Yeah, exactly. So organizer, work or relations? Work. So work. This one? Work. This one?
Relation. No.
Investigator is always about work. Yeah. Artist? Artist is a weird one. It's a weird one. You don't know about artists. Yeah. So when you find the people that matches you, of course, if you recognize how it complements you, fantastic. If not, then the relations can work better. The work one work better. Okay. So deep down inside, if you have two types, right? If you have carer and craftsman, right? So internally, sometimes you feel conflicted. So that's the reason. That's the answer.
Having said that, can you imagine you have a team, an artist who can come up with crazy ideas. He sell the crazy idea to the networker. The networker can rah. And after that, he starts influencing the rest of the other people, the expositors and all that. And then you realize that the perfectionists and the organizers will help put everything in place. If you can actually gel the team of all, you will get a good team.
Yes.
But that's provided you can do that.
Correct. So one part of training is once you map out the people already, then you arrange them in the right order.
Yeah.
So if for example the first person you put is a craftsman, right? The guy starts to build already, then the perfectionists come, all out alignment. He's gonna drive this one crazy, right? Then the organizer says this is totally inefficient. Yeah. Or the expositor is right in the front. Then everybody says this guy is only talking, nothing is done. Yeah. So in a team you need to put the right places. So if you design a game around it, then people recognize when they should go in, when they should come out. Yeah. Okay. Questions? No questions, then let me see what other things that I have. Okay. So the Singapore workforce study that we did, right, before COVID, 11,000 people. These were the ones that were accurate. There were others half-filled ones, so we removed them. In the population, we found these are the largest one: networker, carer, small one is expositor. Again, perfectionist is large, organizer is large, craftsman is large, investigator is small, artist is small. That was previously before the population was 6 million. I can't remember how many million was it. Yeah. So, but I think thankfully we have people in the hospitality, which is networker, people in the medicine, right? Our nurses are quite good in caring. Then the rest, I think civil service or craftsmen are a lot of work. Yeah. So in terms of placing people into the right job, sometimes you get outliers, and outliers can be good. For example, in an engineering firm, right, everybody is working, then this guy comes and he can articulate everything. He may stick out like a sore thumb, but he is a good teacher also. Yeah, depending on the situation. But ideally is finding the right type for the right job. Yeah, so imagine if you are having a workshop, right, supposed to be craftsman and investigator, this guy's profile is a expositor or networker. Then it's a mismatch. Then this guy goes around talking, tea break all the time. Yeah. Have a? Have a? Do you have? We found this for one of the companies. They all had mismatched. The engineering people had all the networkers, and then all the salespeople supposed to be networkers don't have, right? They're all craftsmen. Yeah, they're all doing things, but nobody go and talk to the client. All mismatched. Okay, so let me see if there's anything else. Okay, no, so that is done for now, and I will go and invite Jasmine to come out. Let me just do the time check. Okay. To answer all your questions. Justine, they asked me a lot of questions I cannot answer.
Send me as a
So bear in mind next time I invite you to come back to the class.
and
Oops.
Afternoon, everyone. Maybe I just do a self-introduction of myself.
Don't start.
Must still be standard.
Cannot bear the exposition one.
This one a bit too high for me.
Yes. Okay, so I'll put this one first. There's something that I wanted to do. Put on the mic.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So
Must all do for marketing nowadays.
Exactly.
So you ask them to hold on all the questions.
Correct. Yes. So basically, in the morning, we're asking questions like how to. You met Charlotte the last time, right?
Yeah.
JCA. So Charlotte was asking how to manage students with different personalities. Actions don't match with their words. She's also a mother. She knows very clearly.
Where the actions don't match. So this one is contact with students. How to read report and do selection. I thought we do lunch and learn already.
She's testing me.
Yeah, testing you. No, it's validating whether what I went through with them is it correct from the 师傅 point of view. Select the best candidate. Okay, how to select the best candidate? Dinner is understand team and cross culture. Adrian is accredited. Refresher, SPM coaching. Explore different tools. Comparison of other tools. How to assess tool for team building. Learn for training. Read report correctly. Utilize report for organization. Okay. Some of the questions, some of the burning questions are already similar to here.
Okay.
Okay, thank
So
you.
2 mics.
Okay.
clip on first. Okay. Small one or big one inside?
Small one outside.
Oh, small one outside. Okay. Okay, afternoon, everybody. I don't know what the Jays tell you about me.
Only the good stuff.
Only the good stuff. Okay, so maybe just a little bit of an introduction about cycle and carriage for some of you who may live long enough to know what cycle and carriage does, and for some of us who are a little bit younger on planet Earth. We are a company that is one of the market leaders of the automotive industry. We put cars on the road for 12 brands. Other than the consumer brands, we also put Singapore buses, ambulances, and search and rescue units for the K9. So these are the different markets that we have, the products that we have, and I have about 1,100 employees for 6 locations. So in my role as the head of HR, I have to champion and shape and lead the culture for the organization. Then, so when I first started, so before I start talking about and answer some of these questions, maybe I start with sharing a very simple story. When I first joined the company, I was a L&D manager. So I was just doing learning. And primary job, secondary job is I handle industrial relations. Means I handle all the disciplinary cases misconduct. Then it was very interesting because L&D and IR match. You'll be like, how come? Yeah, so and also I have one more smaller function called HRIS. So I handle the system admin of HR system, which is also all very odd. Then one thing that I noticed was quite funny in my first year, I have to handle a lot of disciplinary cases, misconduct, a lot, really a lot. Even people who join very short term, they resign or they were being performance managed out. And then I was, so as I have to handle the disciplinary cases, I start to wonder, how come these behaviors were not detected during hiring stage? It's a very a linear process, right? If we hire, right, we don't have to performance manage them out during probation. It's not a good feeling for anybody, right? So in a year, I have to handle easily like about 60 cases. For 1,000 employees, it's like high or low, I don't know, because nobody tracked in the numbers in the past, but I started tracking and say, well, 1 year, 60 cases, so it's a lot, right? Big and small cases. So then, and I start to wonder, so I asked the recruiting team, my peer, do y'all use any assessment tools? The answer is they use DISC. Oops. Yeah, okay, free tool, never mind. So at that time, so that was before I joined the company, I already knew Jace and already had some interaction of identity, formerly was known as CVET as well. And I thought that, and of course, before that, I was also exposed to other tools like Harrison Assessment. Those days, there was also Harrison Assessment. And of course, DISC. And I did a comparison of the different tools. So every tool has its own merits. No right or wrong. Okay, agree, every tool has its own merits. Then I said, okay, so what is one tool that is suitable for use? So when I had the opportunity to take over talent acquisition team, I said, this is the time when I can transform. Okay, so I put the science into the arts of talent acquisition. And that's when formally introduced CVET, and then there was the identity tree into the system. And we make it easy for people to understand, and so that we use it across all the positions. From T lady, I use it for T lady all the way to a senior management position. And simply because this is one tool where we say that how do we use it to identify, at that time we use a layman term called motivation. What is, especially in my trade, right, it's a B2C environment. So my core workforce will be salespeople. If I don't have good salespeople, then how do we have P&L and all that? So then we say, how do we identify the motivation of salespeople? Then one question lead to, how do we identify, how do we differentiate a person, a good salesperson from a mediocre salesperson? So that was how these two enable us to expand the use from what is from the fundamental to one that is organization and team. So to some of the questions of along the years, as I kind of get a little bit more mature and play around with the product a little bit better, then I realized certain ways that we have to think that the tool itself has got a lot of dimensions, right? And of course now it has progressed to different, what do you call the types? Different types, right? And I am still in a version 1.0 where I go by dimensions. James has already progressed to map out group the dimensions based on the types. I'm still at the old school where I really look at the dimension and I link the dimension to identify what is the probability that this person has a role fit, culture fit. So that's how old school I am. But that also means that I sharpen my saw in reading the different traits. So that is so much of the introduction, and I hope that gives you some bit of understanding why we use the tool, because we wanted to increase the success of better people into the organization, so that I have lesser, we have better retention and lesser, turnover, right? And then the performance of the organization organically will become better. Okay, so it's not a arrangement of such. It really took us years to go through this process. And that was when we, so some of the early learnings I have, I try to answer some of the questions. How do we tell, which one is the one that is most commonly asked? How do we identify, maybe manage students with different personalities and when the action and the words don't match? You know, so like for example, so I will use that in the scenario where we may interview a candidate for a position, which I have encountered before. You know, that during the interview, we may think, how can this person behave in this certain manner? You have a certain view of that person already. But when you look at the profile, you see, how come there's a little bit of a difference, mismatch? So there can only be two scenarios that can happen, right? One is the person is masking the behavior in front of us. The second is the person, when they did the profile, they are not clear what they were doing. So, when they were distracted, the profile turned out to be a different version for them. So when that happens, I will first do a little bit of a validation first. Because I need to validate whether which one is the real person. Is the profile what they were honestly answering, or is the person that I'm meeting the original person? So I will use the profile and I will validate by asking some questions. And then if there is really, and if the profile turns out to be what the person is, then I will say, I will validate again and say, you appear to me that you are in this manner, but what I'm having interaction with you is quite different. So what happened along the way? So I will validate first and really dig out and say, maybe there is certain difference before I go into why the actions and words don't match. So that's one way I will validate. One scenario I was hiring for a recruiter long time ago. In the profile, it shows that she's kind of quite an introverted person. But during the interview, she's totally different, So I was like, why is there such a sharp contrast? And I asked her, I said that, so I went through the process, I validated, and then later on, I actually told her, I said, in all honesty, what I see in the profile and what I'm meeting you in person is two separate persons. Can you tell me who is the real person? So the candidate was quite honest. The candidate told me, I'm actually like that, the introverted person, by nature. But because the job requires me to be an extroverted person, so I have to be an extroverted person. Then and hence she found that it's very stressful for her, and that's why she's looking out. So the question will be, okay, in the role that I have, which is a role fit, will I require the person to be more extroverted as a recruiter or a balanced recruiter? Right? Then I have to have a match, right? So and that is how I will have to then make a decision whether, knowing that this person is innately like this, there is a frustration if she behaves in this way, I have to make a choice whether I do hire or not. Yeah. So that is one way of validation and bring the awareness of the difference what the profile say and what is the action to a bit of a realization first before we go into what can actually work to help them close the gap of matching the words and actions. Okay, how to read the report and do selection? The two are Jaden and Simin. Did they ask a question because they have to ask a question?
Yeah.
I think they were doing it because they were forced to ask a question.
They actually know it well.
They know it well enough, right? Yeah. So if I ask, okay, there, okay. Okay, how do I understand some of the team and cross culture? Okay, maybe I bring out one of these example where sometimes if we use the profile enough, sometimes we will be in this kind of situation. For example, you may have a superb I don't know, person that you are, okay, maybe for me, I use it a lot of the time for hiring, and we also use it for team dynamics. Yeah, team dynamics. So let's say we are use it for hiring, and if I have a very, so let's say for example, we map out what makes the profile for a very good salesperson. And among the dimension, we say there are only 3 things that we want to see as very good. The rest are all important, but not the critical factors. So if I have, and there was this encounter where we really came across a profile of such. That means the person and the profile is a match. It's really a very good salesperson profile. Confirmed by the numbers also in the company that he's in, that he's a very good salesperson. Then the question is, well, do we take or not? Naturally, we will say take best salesperson already, right? We didn't take. Simply because the culture fit was a misfit. Yeah, so when we think that there is a potential misfit to the culture, although the person fits the role, we choose not to disrupt the culture, because the culture takes years to build, and it takes a village. It takes a village to build a culture. So in the grand scheme of things, right, we will consider as part of their OD part, as part of the people development science, we will say maybe it's not worth risking the team dynamics to just take in one very good salesperson in that one environment. Because if I put the person out into our environment where the culture is already as such as very, even in the sales environment, it's very team oriented, the person might not be successful. Yeah, because different type of water, sea water and fresh water. They may survive very well in sea water, but if my environment is a freshwater environment, they may not survive very well in the freshwater environment. So same concept. Okay, or maybe I can take any questions from here so that I don't just go through the list. Yeah, if it's along the way, if you all have any questions that you all may want to ask.
But would you consider giving a chance to the person so that he might be open to change himself for the culture change?
Okay, so then the question is time frame. Yeah, whether is it reasonable for the person to change or adapt, right? So you say, are we prepared to take the chance of 3 days, 3 months, or 3 years? Yeah, so there were certain times that we had to take a chance. It's not just depending on this. There were certain times that we say, maybe we have to take a chance because operational pressure, right? If I'm in a business, I have to run, I may have to take a pressure, sometimes we do take the risk, and then the results will prove by itself whether there is a chance of adapting or not. So we will hire with caution, and we do talk to the hiring manager. So we have one case where one of the candidates was overseas for a few years, then came back to Singapore with the family and want to restart her working arrangements. And because, so the profile seems like, wow, there is a 50% chance that the culture fit is there. But the role fit itself is questionable because the environment is very fast-paced and she hasn't been working for about a couple of years. So, the engine needs to restart, and we don't know whether when she restart can be fast, slow, or don't. So that's the ambiguous part. And so we say hire with caution. I say I lay out all the information. I say there is this, her fundamental is she is like that. There is a possibility of like this. And then the hiring manager will have to make a decision. If I know the possibilities of these behaviors, do I have support systems? Am I ready to support? If they have support system and ready to support and they are prepared, then fine. But if the question is, wow, I don't have a lot of all this, I need a person to plug and play, fish to water, then the question will be, do you want, given knowing this information, do you want to take the risk? Yeah. So a lot of it is really about a personal value system that they have to know what they're taking into. Yeah, and it's a collective effort. I mean, the two of them will know. Okay, my team members. They will know. I will tell them, manage your hiring managers. Yes.
In the example of the perfect sales rep,
Yeah.
perfect role,
Yeah.
how did you deem that there's a culture misfit, or what was the culture misfit?
Okay.
Example, what example?
Okay, so let's say, for example, a salesperson, we will normally think that they are very extroverted. Now, naturally, we think that they are extroverted. They are a networker, maybe. And they are, can relate to people very easily, for example. Yeah. So this is what we probably think as a typical salesperson, which will then naturally, because they will have the network, they bring in the numbers. But for our industry, interestingly, when we map out all our salespeople's profile, right, the best salespeople are not the super networkers, and they are not the expositions. Yeah. They are actually a little bit on the contrary. On the contrary. Yeah. So for us, for my industry, then, and for this person, and naturally, because when they're very good salesperson, they know how to manage their emotions and their interactions with customers. And that was how we identified this person, that in a group setting of, with all the different, okay, so for us, we have one hiring round where we call social round. That means we put all the shortlisted candidates together in one room and we make them interact together. Yeah. And that is how we see whether they are able to interact as colleagues and peers. They are all salespeople. Yeah. And that was when we saw that this person just sit by himself, isolate himself, then not really want to interact with the others. And that is, in our terminology, this one is a super salesperson. And the profile says that he's a super salesperson. Yeah. But because he was too aloof, even as for me, I also I was a hiring manager for that day. I also went to interact with him. It was quite aloof. And that was the part where we find that, if he's quite aloof and, don't even want to, okay, maybe I should say that at that time, it gave us the impression that it is a transactional arrangement. Means that when I have a deal, then I will say, I uncut you and say, boss, help me sign. Then I become very friend with you because I want you to get this deal. But it became a transaction. Only when I have a deal, then I do that. If I have no deal, I don't interact with you on a daily basis. So that's not the culture that we wanted. Yeah. And that was one of the telltale signs then. Yeah. And so for us, we kind of map out certain positions, what are the key traits that are successful, and we use our existing people. Yeah, so we map out using that means we get all our salespeople to do a profile first. Then from there, we map out, we say, hey, group them who are the ones who are very good salespeople, what are the common traits that they may have. Then we say, hey, how come they are not extroverted as what we think? So in our trait is a human connection arrangement. Yeah. So we realize that for them is exposition tends to interact very well in a large group, whereas introversion is I interact with you in a very small group because I value interperson one-to-one connection better than one-to-a group connection. Yeah. So for our case, it's a bit unique in that sense.
So
Yeah.
if there's 3 different fit, then how many out of the 3 does the candidate need to fit in to get a job? In that sense,
Okay.
or best candidate.
Best candidate.
Yeah, say let's say if you have like 3 candidates, then each candidate has 1 fit. One is job fit, then the other is culture fit, and then the other one is career fit.
Okay.
How do you choose from that?
Sometimes it has to be a practical decision. I would imagine that sometimes it has to be a practical decision, and it depends on the role as well, and depends on how much of a runway do we have for that particular role. So, for example, if I'm hiring management associates, early careers, they will naturally be very raw. Maybe can't really tell what fit because they are still shaping up. Yeah. So I may look at a culture fit as the fundamental. Yeah. Then and if they meet that, because the culture fit I can't train. Yeah. Then the role I can shape and move them in different pathways as they grow in the role. Yeah. So I may prioritize in that manner. Whereas if I'm hiring a ready position, for example, or a mid-career professional, where I really know that the fundamental DNA makeup of us is there, then I may say the culture fit is must meet. Then certain traits of the role fit must have. Then the rest will be, if there is, good to have. If there isn't, it's okay. Yeah. So I will have a certain barometer because we have to be practical. We choose others as well as others choose us, right? So we have to be a little bit more practical in the sense and say really what works and what works for the team and the company. Yeah. And yes.
About the cultural fit, so you organize the whole organization to do the DD's test, and then to generate your culture, then have your cultural fit model.
Not for the whole organization. So for the one that we were doing, we work on a department level. Yeah, because at the department level, they wanted to work out the team dynamics first. Yeah, and then for us, because we use this for all our hiring of the positions, so naturally we will already have a certain baseline of what are the suitable candidates that fit into the culture. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
it depends on each department. Maybe we can say the culture fit means the department culture fit.
Yes. Culture fit for that department first. Yeah. So the role fit, culture fit for the team. Yeah.
Sometimes when we do the hiring, some manager they may have the strong opinion, or the testing or something just be reference. If I talk to you, I feel good feeling.
Yes.
Some managers they are not the always to hiring. They may just have one opening this year. So when they start to interview, they may just have this strong opinion and intention to hire because we are talking very happy during our interview.
Yes.
So do you have the experience and how, and if of course if the report also shows very good fit, then that's perfect. But in case of the report, it shows some not suitable or some concerns. So,
yes.
So normally in your organization, how to manage the managers or
Okay.
what is the possibility result?
Okay, when I was younger, in my younger days, I was a bit innocent. So I will be taking a purist approach and say, well, the science say this, then why do you still want to rely on your chemistry with these candidates? So in my younger days, I will try to convince them that, look, the science says this, and you will potentially be feeling the burn of all these the potential downstream problems. And often it leads to, if it's a strong opinion, then somebody will win, somebody will lose, right? Yeah. So sometimes I choose, then that's a question whether I want to win the war, lose the battle, or otherwise. But now I'm wiser, and I realize that actually we don't need to, even when the science says so, the action could be different. Yeah. So what I will do now is, they are the hiring department is actually the one who has to invest in the resources to make this person a success. They have to bear the responsibility, right? So the role then I would adopt is, from a science perspective, this is what I can share with you. You are aware and you choose to accept the person in all entirety. Then they have to bear the responsibility of making it a success.
Okay, so provide the advice.
Yes.
And he can make the final decision.
Yeah.
Maybe the result will be good, or maybe the result will be failed, but they should take the ownership.
Yeah. And I will, sometimes I will just, like I say in my younger days, I will also be quite critical about making the points known. But now I use the numbers to look at the outcome. So in HR, we also measure about turnover rate, turnover cost. Yeah, so I will be using these numbers to put it into them that if the numbers are not showing a good trend, then that means that somewhere out there the hiring needs some help, or managing of the people needs some help. So do you want me to come in to help you? Yeah. So we use the numbers to talk.
Yeah. Okay. So you also will have some number or statistics to show the turnover rate.
Yes.
What is their decision versus what is the scientist said or something like that. We also will show such kind of report. Like
okay.
If we have the better match, then we can see the successful rate will be relatively high or something like that. Will you also do such kind of report?
We won't do until that level of granularity. Yeah. So it's not us versus them kind of arrangement. You can also share your experiences. Sometimes I find that it is a collective effort. You know, that we say we do our bit, and they have to. There will be certain reasons why they choose to take a candidate, right? And it will be a decision where we say, even though the numbers may not look good, for example, the turnover rate is high, and that's when we will also be coming and say, if there is certain decisions that had to be made because we had to have the manpower, for example, then we know what is the compensating factor we need to work on. Yeah. So like for example, now is it will be a challenge to find people who have the ready experience. So plug and play is no longer a common thing. Then we say, okay, then we have to find opportunity. We have to have the resources to train these people up. And we have to then agree to bear the turnover lah. Yeah, but that is the part where we are consulted together. So it's a consultative approach, as opposed to if there is no consultation and they just push their way through. Yeah, then the numbers will tell by itself. Yeah.
One more question.
Yeah.
How about your managers? They read the report.
Yes.
If they can really understand, or actually they don't understand, because of, I think to read the report also needs some knowledge or skill.
Yeah.
So how about the hiring managers, their capability about read the report?
For them, maybe you can share your experience, whether your hiring manager read the report or they will ask you to read the reports.
They will ask us to share.
Okay.
Yeah. For them, that's why they are here. They are the first line of defense. Yeah. So we get them to share first. Then there are some hiring managers who will also come to me and say, can you just tell me from this profile?
Okay.
Yeah, what do you
what
think?
Is the report saying to us?
Yeah. So they will also want to have a neutral party. Yeah. And because we have introduced this tool for a number of years already, I do think that we have some level of convert in the organization. Yeah, there are some hiring managers that are really quite interested and believe in this, that they will want to explore this further with their team. Yeah. It is simple enough to understand. I think it's simple enough to understand and relate to it. Yeah.
Application to coaching.
Application to coaching. Okay.
How do you use it for coaching?
So there was one incident, one example where there was one time Jace got me to do a counseling, coaching for one of the expo fair, I think. Yeah. So So it was somebody that I met for the first time. Yeah, for the first one. So I don't have any prior knowledge of the person, and so does the person don't have any prior knowledge. And she brought her profile. And then, so I just started asking, hey, so what do you do in your day job? Okay, then she shared a little bit about her day job. And as she speaks, right, then I realized that she has a frown on her face. I think her job was something related to customer fronting one. So there was a frown on her face. Then I look at her, I glanced at the profile and I was like, oh gosh, certain factors of hers is really quite low. So maybe that frown comes about as she's talking about her role, puts her in a little bit of a discomfort. Then as I go, then I started asking a bit more questions for her to share what were some of the challenges that she's facing. Because the fact that it was a career fair, she's there for a reason, right? So I asked her, so what was your intention when you come to the career fair? And as we started talking and uncovering about her discomfort, she was unsure what was her discomfort. And suddenly she started to almost tear. Yeah, so because it got to a point where she realized that one of her discomfort, and she didn't know that this was her discomfort, is her innate nature is she prefers to interact with small group, only small group. She can interact with small group, she's comfortable, but the job that she is in happens to be majority frontline. And because when she started doing a frontline job, right, naturally she progressed to another company, another job, also frontline. Very natural, right? So she has been stuck in this vicious cycle where she go frontline, and she faced the challenges all the time. And then she has that inability to break out from the mold. And when I started to put into a bit of a context for her and say, well, how do you see yourself in terms of your own personality, vis-a-vis the frontline role? And that's why she started to realize that, oh yeah, because she actually prefers to work in smaller groups, and maybe that is the part that is causing her frustration. And when she started tearing, I almost was thinking, wow, do I have tissue paper? So then so at the end of it, she was very thankful. She said, nobody has ever told me this, but that I think about 30 to 45 minutes interaction, it brought to her own realization about this. And then that's when she said, okay, now then we started talking about how does she frame her past experience of her customer fronting role to be suitable for what do you call internal role, back office role. Because now she finds that if I start to apply for all the back office role, people will say that maybe you are not suitable. So I said, okay, let's work on how do we counter that. And with that, right, she was more able. I think when she walked out of the booth, she was a little bit more confident of at least having that self-awareness. And one thing that she knows that, okay, this is one thing that I can do as I progress out from this. Yeah, so that was one example where I can't really remember using the profile and connecting the dots for the individual about self-awareness and what is an action that they can take for coaching purpose. Yeah.
Very good.
Thank you. I hope it helps. Thanks. Yeah.
Thank you, Jasmine. Yes.
Yeah, I have a lot of stories to share on, especially on this, because I'm a big believer.
Yes. Thank you very much. So Jasmine will still be around.
Yes.
Yeah. But what is very important is practical application. So what I would like everybody to do is at least go for one more round, choose a different partner. But this time you realize that you have the additional cards, right? There are the cards points to ponder. Did you see that? And then you have the type cards at the end. So what you could do this time is, instead of reading just from the profile, you can use the additional cards, use the cards to ponder, ask the person to ponder, and also introduce the types to the person. Okay? So the activity will be, again, to read profiles and then to exchange the experience. All right, so the time given will be, now is 3:50. The time given will be 30 minutes, so come back at let's see, 350, 420, 420, and then we can start to have our debrief. Yeah. Okay. So as usual, the tea break is in between, so feel free to go for the water and the toilet and everything else.
So we go find the time and
Yes.
like ourselves.
Yes. Do you want me to assign? Sure. You want to partner? We can partner after
10 years
this.
never work
No,
together.
no.
We 10 years never work together.
Yeah, after this you can partner. No, no, no.
Organization.
I know, but you young having coffee is quite often. Okay.
They are crossmen.
Okay. Even you have done with Angela, right?
Angela, yes.
Okay. How about with Justin?
Okay.
Justin? Okay. Charlotte? Just now you partner with.
Partner with
Okay, these two with Adrian. Okay. Would you like to partner with? Okay, then Xin with you're doing recruitment, right? Okay, with Robert. Okay. Have you partnered with Robert before? Yeah. Partner already, huh? Okay. How about with Jeanette? Okay, and then Jaden with Robert. And then somebody is missing. Adrian with Jocelyn. Angela, somebody is missing, right? Oh, sorry. Okay. Angela with Adrian. All right, so Angela. So in between this time, I would ask Jocelyn to also come and listen to a conversation, and maybe she can give some tips also. All right.
Yeah, I'm not going
Okay. So the same thing, practice reading the profile. Yeah, but this time introduce the ponder cards as well as the type cards. Yes.
Okay, sure.
Then let me pass you some pastry.
Yeah, I help myself.
Okay.
I help myself. Just tell me where it is. I help myself.
I think it's this one. The other one is
Okay. This is my reward.
yeah. Yes. This is your reward.
Thank you.
Working so hard.
Yeah.
Come. There's still another box of that. So we have to finish this one and that one.
I help myself.
Okay.
I didn't manage to eat lunch.
Oh dear.
Vending machine was down. Recess time closed.
already? Recess time closed?
Yeah. Then there was another one. It said the food there also closed.
Yeah. The very human closed. The very human closed.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did the conversation really well.
Okay.
So I wasn't tongue-tied forward. So.
Right. Okay, good. Jeanette?
I think it was quite smooth. It's just that because each of them only had like 3 or 4 behaviors, right?
Meaning?
Like out of
Oh, the types lah. Yeah.
yes, yeah. So we can't end up talking a bit more than what these 3 are.
Okay.
Stop finish already.
Okay. Yeah. The other thing is for the what do you call it? The types, right? You can put the and however in between also. You're a networker and craftsman, for example.
Okay.
For example. Okay. Moving, Angela?
Yeah, I think the class help in asking questions.
Okay, good. Thanks. Jocelyn?
时间不够用。
meaning good
I mean, if we dive deeper,
Right.
it's just like it's not just straight away answer, but we are curious to actually dive deeper.
Right.
Yeah,
Yes.
And the trait also.
And the traits also.
So you cannot pair. These two cannot pair.
Because once you open up, the person has so many things to say, right? Okay, good.
And me being curious, want to know more, so I keep asking. Then we're stuck in one question.
Oh. Okay. So for those of you who is doing professional coaching, right, this is one area that helps because you know there's 16 dimensions. So once you open one dimension already, talk for 45 minutes or 1 hour, not enough. So the person will say, how much is your package? So then you sign up lah, the person. Okay, good. Thank you for sharing. Yes, Jaden?
Yeah, I also agree that the cards help lah. And I think also because my partner is Robert, right? So we are both at very different stage of life, so priorities very different.
Right.
You're learning instead of coaching, right?
Okay. So he shared some pointers.
Yes.
He never shared with us. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, Simon.
I think the parts, the question part is interesting also for us to think a bit further and discuss a bit more.
Okay, good. Great. Thank you for sharing. Charlotte?
I agree that the cards help to, I guess, make it more systematic in the sense, the approach. And then because both of us have very different traits, it's very interesting to see like how we see things.
Right. Okay, very good. Yes, thank you. Amy?
The same, I think if the little would like to deep type, it takes more time, but very helpful because I'm the example to do the deep type, so also benefited from the process.
Okay, free coaching. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Ariel. Yeah.
Yeah, like everybody is saying, the cards is actually very good to use, and the questions also, and also the types also, because it's interesting to look at the different types where why is there a move, because she was also sharing with me that previously she did 2 years ago there's a certain shift. So when we're talking about what shift, job change, then we'll realize that due to work our approaches are start to change, and then that's why the cards are showing up also. And also we also see is there any preference, even though we have certain types, right? There's also certain preference. Like for hers, her very first is actually a career, but the rest of the 4 are all work related. And even her traits are very work related, but her very first is still career.
Okay.
So it's interesting then.
So she shared the internal struggles.
Yeah.
Caring. Okay, good. Thanks for sharing. All right, so this is the screen. When I send email to you, I only send you the OTP, right? So one way of accessing the screen, accessing your your account is once you click on this on the front page, you go in. If I'm not wrong, I set it as the email that I know you of. So you can type in the email and then the password, you should go into the panel. Okay, so this one later. Now, the other thing is, from here, what you do is for courses, it's a different login. So once you sign in already, is my courses here, which is exactly as just on that page. Okay, so some of you, depending on what you sign up for, most of you will have the administrator and the foundation. So I don't want to cover this because it's very dry, and most of you will only ask questions when you start to use. If not, then actually when we go through, we are wasting a lot of time. So for the administrator knowledge, right, it looks basically at how to use the system itself. So job fit index, how to add in additional recipients, for example, yourself, and then you have the hiring manager. Then you can also add in the hiring manager so they receive a copy also. So other things is like, log profile, overlapping feature, creating folders, okay, and verbal instruction using search and filter function. Now, as you scroll down, then these are the course lah, okay. Any particular one that you want to see? Giving verbal instructions to respondent. Okay, so let's just click on this. Okay, so this one is quite simple. Then when you hover over, then you go into that page. Okay, how to give for school, assessment, etc. Then you have the questions on here. Okay, so these are just instructions. Then what you do is you click to go back. Okay, help with difficult words. All right. So then to go back is to click on this one. So this is just the using of the back-end panel. Now the other one is the foundation level. So on foundation level, there will be, in the past, when we do the accreditation, we talk about psychometric terminologies, and then the different type of assessment tests, difference between DISC, MBTI, etc., etc. History of psychometrics, who started using it first, and then, this stage of time. Theoretical framework, or why is it like forced choice? Why can't I just put 1 to 10 in all? Okay, different parts of the report, how it complements other tools, 16 traits. Yeah, okay. Lesson 11 is what I want to cover, which is the red flags. So I'll just go down. Okay, what are red flags in reports? Okay, so once you click that, you go into the lesson. Okay, and don't be mistaken, because when you open out the file, you probably think, hey, this is it. But further down, there are some more. Okay, so let's look at the red flags. Identifying error profiles through the red flags. Click on the following to find out more. Okay, so this is called the overall profile consistency score. It's down here. Okay, and then this one is the red flag. It appears when it does not fall within the norm. Okay. Then if you see the graph, this is the classic, and just now that one is the perfect 8. Perfect 8 is only from 2 to 8. Classic is 25 to 100. Okay, then what are red flags? Okay, causes of red flags. Okay, causes of red flag. Unintentional. Okay, unintentional also, but never read properly. Intentional. Okay, or intentional and trying to do something nasty about it. Yeah, skewed results. Okay, causes of red flags. Scenarios with red flags. Yeah, distrustful, work toxic culture, recruitment scenario, want to portray themselves in favorable light. Okay, lack of interest. Okay. So how does the instrument do to reduce the chances of red flag? So one, it's not on a Likert scale. So ranking make it hard for the person to actually skew their results because they are forced to choose. Okay. Second one is each of time when they fill up, right, it actually counter checks. That's why you have the profile consistency score. Okay, so that's why it's very hard for them to put in the ideal score. Because being a leader, but you're low in time, which one should I choose? I want to be on time, but I cannot be a leader. So it forces them to review who they are. Statements look the same, but they measure different things, so it's very hard for them to pick correctly. Okay, etc., etc. 6. Okay. The classic has a control questionnaire. Okay. So red flags. Now, the other thing is not all red flags have to be rejected because there are certain ways to look and identify for the red flags. Okay, how to troubleshoot lesson 13. Lesson 13. How to read. How to troubleshoot red flag results. Okay, so then this is the checker. So a red flag is caused when there's no identity type. So every person should have at least one type. If not, it means that the person is skewed. Your action plan, reject. Okay. Second one, poor profile consistency score due to overall, reject. Then there's a red flag trigger. The consistency score is okay, and the types is there. So you what does it say? Okay. So if it's the classic, which is cycle is using the classic for your recruitment, then you proceed with caution, read with caution. But if it's a perfect 8, lower than 4, you reject. Okay. Then overscoring, read with caution. So these are the checkers, what you do. I guarantee you, none of you will remember. But when you have, oh, I need to check, then you do yourself, oh, now I remember. Okay? So I won't bore you with all this stuff, but we also need to cover some things, last few things. And that is the, let me see. That is earlier on. Okay, we have the role play, we have the overlapping, we have the 3 fits. 3 fits I've explained, 3 fits I've explained just now, job fit, team fit, culture fit. So look at JD, do comparison, and then culture is eventually when you have a sizable amount, you can find out the culture. So the last one is, okay, it's not showing. Oops, sorry, let me reverse back. Okay, the music is gone. So what we suggest is the TASK model. The person must have the personality type. Okay. So that's where you use identity tool. The second one is you must have the right attitude. The third one is the skill, whether the person can do or not. Knowledge comes from all your certificates. Okay, so TASK. No, sometimes when you're hiring, you only look at one thing, but you have to look at the comprehensive big picture. Does he have the right type, right attitude, right skill, right knowledge? And what if one is missing? For example, in the first case, knowledge is missing. Okay, second case, skill is missing. So then when you have this, then you can properly identify, which part of the person is incomplete, you want to consider or not consider. Okay, great. So very quickly, this one, Charlotte's question. Have you got your answer?
Yeah.
Okay. Actions not matching words. Yeah. What would you change?
What would I change? I guess it's to understand them first. I guess based on like doing the thing, then ask them questions.
Yeah, ask them questions. Yeah, but as kids, I think they are still finding themselves. Yeah, and usually high affection, they want to draw affection from their peers. Yeah, if they can come to you for affection, you can sayang them, more likely they'll turn up. Okay, good. Simin, how to read report and do selection? Do you have a clearer picture? Okay, don't have then never mind. We can clarify that. Okay. Jaden, okay. How to select the best candidate? Okay. Traits to job fit? Okay, good. Jeanette, understand team and cross culture? Do you have some answers?
Team, yes, cross culture would be a bit hard.
Okay.
Some of the cultures are like, they don't talk about feelings, they just talk about work. So I think that might skew the results a bit more cross-cultural.
Yes, agree. Okay, so team, yeah, okay. Adrian, you got your answer? Okay, so the accreditation part is, we are trying to do it more adult-like. So meaning to say that trying to script away all the assessment. But if you can prove that you can read it, and now especially with the cards, right, it's just plain fly through. Okay, Robert, refresher. Okay, future coaching, I think opportunities will come. Yep. Okay, Jocelyn, explore different tools. Haven't answered you the comparison of other tools. Yeah, what's the time? I will do this now, okay? 10 minutes to 5, okay. So let me find that. Okay, so give me a minute. So it's in this. Wow, drop money. Wow. Hey. The one is his spare change. Okay. Okay, so we don't say better, we say compliment. Okay. So if you're using DISC, same picture, right? Okay. DISC is you can find D in dominance. I means ability to influence people, so it's exposition plus sociability. Okay, steadfastness, empathy and tactfulness. Okay, compliance is low flexibility, high quality. Yeah, so this is how you map out. Then the identity gives you a few extras lah. Yeah. So next one, workplace big five. Okay, big five. So as you can see, they don't measure out to all the 16. Identity has some spare that they don't have. Predictive index, okay, only a few. Okay, MBTI, only a few, doesn't measure a lot. Okay, tetramap. Tetramap is New Zealand. Imagenetics. So imagenetics is quite common and popular also. But if you look at it, they don't measure timeliness, determination, attachment, status, leadership, tactfulness, quality. Okay, imagenetics part 2. So, yeah, they have another side of the report that says analytical, conceptual, structural, social. Yeah, but they don't measure some of the other things lah. Okay. Oh, the other part, third page. Imagenetics. Okay, so again, some parts are missing. Okay, Hogan. Hogan, I think 206 questions. Compared to, if you compare to the classic, it's only 20 questions. Okay. Hogan has another product called Motives, Values, Personal Preference. Yeah. So again, 200 questions. Okay. Hogan, HTS, some things they don't measure. 170 questions. Yeah. So this is a quick comparison. There's one tool called Talent Plus, which is used often by the hospitality industry.
This is new. SkillsFuture is using this right now.
Is it?
Yeah, they are pushing this Talent Plus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me see. Talent Plus has a few hundred questions also. Items are not available. Okay. So I think all could be mapped out. They don't have some of this. And then business focus, identity cannot map out what is business focus. But the rest can map out. Plus, there are some missing areas that identity can map out. Okay, Harrison assessment. Okay, they didn't map out this also. 16 PF, 16 personality factors, is different from 16 PF. Okay, 64 questions. This one is 16 PF or 16 PF plus, 15 PF plus, 30 minutes. Pix is a Singaporean design product 40, 50 years ago. So the founder, she came out with her own questionnaire. She got quite famous. She bought her good class bungalow, but that was the era long time ago. So at the time, Singapore was trying to export certain things and they couldn't find anything to export to Brunei and said, come. Then she became the consultant for the Brunei family and things like that using Pix. Yeah. So 270 questions. Yeah. So last time, the more question you have means your product is good. Yeah. Last time. So then Belbin for team building. Strengths Finders. Strength Finders has 3 pages. So if you look at the page, it maps out to the same thing. So it confuses people more than anything else. Yeah, Strength Finders page 3. Okay, Enneagram. Okay, Enneagram. Why there's 3 is because there are so many different versions of Enneagram. Just like DISC. It's actually a free what do you call that?
Free for use, is it?
No, it's actually a public domain knowledge. Then people say, oh, got this type. Then they try to design the questionnaire to fit that.
Right.
So same thing as the DISC. The guy who came out with DISC only came out with DISC. Then other people use his theory, design a questionnaire for that. So it's a free public domain knowledge. So if you want to design your own question, nobody will sue you. Yeah. So same goes for Enneagram. Okay. Oh, Enneagram, another page. 5OB. SDI, RISAC. So for those of you who are using RISAC or the WSG using RISAC, doers, the realistic one, are equivalent to our craftsmen. The thinkers are investigative in nature, equals to our investigator. Creators are artists. Helpers, social, are our carers or networker, because the definition is quite vague now. Okay, persuaders are the enterprising one, expositors. Organizers are organizers, but they don't have perfectionists. Okay, then there's this card swap method called Nodal. So they will ask you what's your preference, so you pick up from a set of cards. Then from the cards, you could actually relate to the types, identity types. Then they also have motivational cards and career value cards. Same thing, it picks up the different values. Okay, Prism, Color Brain. Color Brain is a big scam. Yeah, it's a big scam because it's not validated. It came out with a marketing guy. This guy was working in the advertising agency in Singapore for quite some time. So at the time, whatever Ang Mo say, we believe. Yeah. So we contributed to his villa in Bali. Yes. And then I think after a while, Singaporeans got a bit more mature. Then he went to Indonesia, and then he went to Thailand and doing the same business, telling people you are this type. Okay, hard style, relatively unknown. Okay, then what you can do also sometimes is that if you have certain team like maybe John Maxwell, there are certain values, then you can also map out some of the values to the traits. And then you can do certain things. Like if the organization has certain values, you can map out, then you can see whether you are having it or missing that core thing. So MOE, when they say, okay, values in action, what does it mean? Then you can map out to like harmony is empathy, care. Yeah, all this. Oh, last page. Oh, very good. Okay, so how to get here? Okay, it's a special file. I can send you the link if you want. Yeah. So, but if you use the link and you share it, say that you do the research or somebody do the research. Don't say identity, do the research. Okay. So back to this one. Okay. Jocelyn, have I answered your question? I just answered. Yeah. Okay. Different tools. Okay, Angela, have I answered your question?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Okay, good, thank you.
Go back experience.
Yes, you have some extra credits. Okay, Regine, learn for training. Does it answer your question somehow? Oh, you don't have question. Okay. So one way for this is there's this thing called a job fit index. Or similarly, from here, you just have to plot in what are the skill sets, get the result, then you see where's the gaps. Okay, Ariel, read report correctly. Okay, and utilize report for organization. I think comes from understanding the traits. Then once you're done, you're okay. Okay, good. Any other questions? No. Okay, and then Jocelyn, anything? Nothing.
Can I get a pen?
Oh yes. Okay, what about that, Jocelyn? Anything? Oh, you're good. Okay. So no, both also fine. Yeah. So last but not least, let's do a quick debrief from each other. Anything that you learned, you want to share with the friends here, or any other things. So let me get my helping. So think about it for a while. Questions are, if your expectation has been met, and what was your takeaway for today? Okay, so everybody 30 seconds. So maybe I start from my left-hand side. Eugene. I'll come back to you later.
Yeah, yes.
Come back to you later. Okay. Ariel?
Okay, I think, as I mentioned, when I joined the existing company, I just realized you use the report, but how to utilize and how to have a good understanding about this, that is unclear. So in the past, but I think today that's really more clear picture for me, and also can plan how to use the report, how to help the organization. That is the major learning today.
Okay, great. Thank you. Tomorrow is still another learning day. Yeah. Okay, good. Charlotte.
The takeaway is that
easier way to understand people, I guess, and how to work with them. So yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you for sharing. Yeah. Sumi.
I think my expectation has been met to really understand more and use the parts, right? It's easier to see each trait. So I think, yeah.
Great. Great. Thank you very much. Yeah.
I think I got to know about myself a little bit better also, and how to better read the own personality and how I can relate to my work as well.
Okay, great. Thank you for sharing. Gina?
One thing that stuck out to me was the importance to have your internal self represented outside. So there's no inconvenience to interpreting whether you're right for the job or people's impression of you.
Okay, good. Thanks for sharing.
This is my second time around, so I think practice makes perfect. And I think the cards really help in my low exposition stuff. And so it helps me in articulating.
Okay, great. Thank you for sharing. Robert?
Yeah, cards it helps a lot. So we should have these cards when you're doing
Yes.
coaching earlier.
Correct. Okay. A lot of difference. Great. Thank you. Angela?
I think it's useful to my work.
Okay, great. Thank you. Justin? Expositor, we expect more.
I think the cards actually provide a lot of guides. So in fact, you have actually give us some credits. I already asked all my team members to do it.
Okay.
10 of them. So I'll bring this what I learned, go back, start to
Okay.
coach them as well.
Okay, great. Thank you. Jesslyn? Yeah, anything?
Could ask very intelligent questions about what is the real scenario, how they are going to use it. And in fact, some of these questions, so one thing that I wanted to add, I don't know whether it's the appropriate about the selection of the tool, comparison of the different tools. All the tools have got serve a different purpose. So one thing that why I chose identity tree over others there was because identity tree measures some form of values, and your value system has a lesser possibility to change throughout your life, whereas the other tools they measure work values. So as we were having some of the conversations that the values that we attach to work and the values attached to personal self could be somewhat different sometimes, and if there is a difference, then that's when the conflict may happen. Whereas identity tree is measuring the value at rest, so that helps to understand the individual motivation a bit stronger. So I hope that gives you some perspective. One thing that stood out, you say your own product you never sell.
Yeah, because blind spot. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I invite speakers like you. Yes. Then hopefully next time when I have other classes, I invite you all to come in also.
I think one feedback is also your tools is easy to use, and the question is pretty simple to understand.
Yes.
So I think now if you get people to do assessment, right, 270 questions, thank you very much.
Correct. True. Good. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah. Okay. Back to you, Regina.
I think my expectation today was quite good in the sense that I get to know more about identity tree, and but from Robert's sharing, from my questions to him, I also learned that even though there is a science to our preference of values, but people can still survive in an environment that they are not. It's not their type. Like just now I shared that he was in the military for 21 years, supposed to be a very very rigid, low flexibility environment, but he stays for 21 years because even though he is an artist, he needs to be very flexible, very creative. It's like, so like
Jesslyn,
for sharing with us.
Yes.
It really depends. Sometimes science may be telling you this, but the person whether he fits or not, suitable for the position is still enough.
Yeah. Okay. Good sharing. All right, you guys are a wonderful crowd. Can I ask that you give one clap to yourself? Okay, good. We're doing this warm up just now. Last but not least, feedback form so that we can improve. Short one only. I don't think it's very long. It's a very short one. Yeah.
How many questions are there?
I think 5 or 6 only.
Does it mean no delay or
Yeah,
or
5,
price
5 or 6.
whatever?
Yeah, and yeah, some of you are only here for today. We will miss you. We will still continue to pump the information into the group chat. Then for the rest, I'll see you on Thursday and Friday. So be honest, not good say no good. We're not here for the pleasantries. Sorry, can access?
No, it's my phone or what?
Oh. Do you need my phone? Oh, sorry. Let me just go back to the. Sorry? No, it's okay. You can have it. You can keep it. Yes, yes. Once we close the door, cannot. Outside cannot cut. Yeah, that I'm the only one that cuts here. So I'll come early tomorrow. But the thing is that there will be cleaners in the house, so too expensive to cut. Yeah, you can. Great. Thank you very much, everybody. It was all yellow. This is the PowerPoint logo. Oh, you want? You can use mine. Oh, quickly do a quick charge. USB.
No, this one is plugging into USB.
Oh, so you need a USB to
You got C?
Yes, I got a USB.